I can pick you up when you're heading down. When it all just sucks, I'll be your Charlie Brown. You can make me laugh when I wanna cry. In a world of men, we're on an all-time high. Oh, 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 oh. You and I till the end. Don't need to pretend again and again. We'll stick together. Everything is alright with you
Should we get this party started then, shall we? Everything's already kicking off here at the circuit. Let's get this show on the road. Okay, good morning everyone. Welcome to Clay Pigeon Raceway for round number 6 of the Clay Pigeon Kart Club Championships. Bill Lott having a rave, Lewis Halliday sat on a fence, and I'm ready to commentate over the next 7 hours or so of racing. Oh yes. Round number 6, ladies and gents. We're live over on YouTube as always. So let's kick stuff off. At the moment is just the 3-lap practice. But I'm your commentator, Alex Downs. I'm going to be here all day, as always. Apart from last month, I wasn't here last month. Don't play with your car, people. It's a terrible idea. Especially the day before. Lovely and sunny out there. Timekeeper today is Nigel Payne. Different to usual. Simon Whitty's having a month off. So whilst everything is kicking off on the circuit, as always the 3 camera angles rocking the track, let's run over through the whole day, the race order, new graphic overlays as always on the YouTube live streams. So let's go through it all. The first 3 is the Honda Cadets Junior Blues, who are out now, and then we'll have the Mini Maxes third out of all the classes, and then the last 3 will be the Junior Rotax, one of the biggest grids out there today, Senior Blues, and then the Senior Rotax and 177 Rotax combined once again, if you weren't checking out last month. As the checkered flag goes out, we get ready for the next part, of which is the race durations for today. 3 heats as always, 8 minutes plus 1 lap. And then we're going on to the finals later on this afternoon at 12 minutes plus a lap. Total of 24 races altogether. First race will start just after practice. Like I said, it's 3-lap practice to begin with. As always for the start of these days, as most of the rounds are. Biggest grid is the Junior Rotax. When I did the graphic, it was 29. I think it's gone down to 27, but there's still a rather large grid for the day. And here at the circuit, there's not too many clouds in the sky. When I say not too many, there's hardly any. Lovely and sunny. So like I said, there's 3 camera angles on the YouTube live streams, and that's the same as every live stream. And so many changes to the YouTube live stream as well today, so if you do want to check it out, click the link on the Facebook page. And we'll go through the order. Currently, Minimax is out now for their 3-lap practice. And my, oh my, am I going to be a bit of a sweat today. The drivers will, I will, sat in this box. When I say sat, I'm stood. But we'll run through all the 3-lap practices, and we'll keep this screen on for everybody at home. But meanwhile, we will see you very shortly. As I also get the YouTube chat back up as well, because for some reason that was turned off. Had the wrong setting on, as always. There it is. There's the YouTube chat. If anybody wants to chat, and if you are watching, hello everybody at home. But like I was just saying just then, we'll be back very shortly, letting the 3-lap practices run through, and we'll be back when the heats begin. So we are back. I just went and had some cool air, helped Nigel downstairs get all the carts allocated onto the timing. Mike Bell, annoyed to be sitting at home instead of out there, looking forward to watching the Formula Blues though. Stupid oh god, yeah, don't tell me about stupid COVID. Dad went to Glastonbury, he got COVID, so that made me very cautious of being at home. Luckily, all safe and sound. So as long as you're all feeling well, Mike Bell, that's all we want. Let's get situated and see what's going on here today then. Currently 16 of you here. If all of you have a red button below the live stream, please click it. We're nearly at 500 subscribers, so we'd love to hit 500 before the end of the stream. Also give it a like as well, because I'm in a sauna. This is a sauna up here. And as always, all the music is from Epidemic Sound. We have a link in our About page on our YouTube channel. So, how's everyone doing? If you are here, please say hello to me. Just even a hello would be beautiful. I love it. I love seeing all your comments throughout the stream. It makes me feel less lonely up here. So, my graphic overlay earlier is wrong because there's a few dropouts from the junior Rotax, but there's more in the seniors. So that is the one with the biggest grid. And I got my hat on indoors. Feel cool. Someone left their paracetamol up there. So, we are back. And let's get ready for our first thing of the day. We're here for the formation lap. For heat number 1, we have 11 cadets out there today. So let's see how it goes as they're going up towards the hairpin over down there. Two marshals slowing them down as usual. I'll quickly elevate the mic. So let's see how this comes from the Hondas out there today. As they're going towards the top bend now. To begin what is heat number 1 of round 6. Let's get this one underway as they're coming down the main straight now. Let's kick things off with the Honda Cadets, ladies and gentlemen, as they're going into Billy's. All of them staying on the track at the moment. We have Travis Rose, George Speechley out there, Ava Morris, just to name 3. Jake Cozzy out there as well. Marley Fisher, one of the novices. We always name everyone on the track if I can throughout the day. So going around the horseshoe through buttons and towards the top bend. Let's get your order changed from last stream and the last time as they come over for the start finish, and somebody with, or 2 carts with a bit of a healthy lead out there. Travis Rose and Ava Morris, both of them have showed great performance throughout the year. As we're going 3 wide into the S's there, the number 40 of George Speechley just missing out on a bit of a pinch manoeuvre from the other 2 in front of him now. But it is Travis Rose and Ava Morris who are leading the pack so far, and that lead is rather big. So let's see what we have as we roll on through. We can already see our speedy ones, the Rose and the Morris. So over the start finish goes Travis Rose, then Ava Morris hunting him down. And under half a second, Max Lovell has a bit of catching up to do, 1.68 seconds behind. He has 2 other cards behind going through the S's. It is the number 29 and 66 of Jaden Mead and Jake Cozzy. So if you do want to watch this from the YouTube live stream, it's a little bit different from before. A little bit less cluttered is probably the word to go for. So down the main straight once again, Ava Morris is closing that gap up, and we'll see it in the timing very shortly. It is about equal, but it's the 3rd position that's at threat at the moment. Jaden Mead currently leading that pack with Max Lovell behind, and then Jake Cozzy at the back. Then George Speechley is holding up another pack. When I say holding up, he's defending the other pack. So let's see how that goes as they're going into the hairpin currently. Always some great races from all of these. So let's roll them through once more and see what's happening with Travis Rose and Ava Morris. As we try and watch that gap close. She's trying to close it, and as such she leads with the she's second with the fastest lap of a 40.53. So she is hunting him down slowly but surely. 8 minutes is all the heats, and we're just getting through it. With just 5 minutes left on the clock. As they're going around the horseshoe in towards buttons. The 29 of Jaden Mead defending that 3rd position still. Max Lovell really charging for that 3rd place. He's pretty good at trying to get that 3rd every time. So we go through Billy's now. Ava Morris with a 0.16 gap. That means they are bumper to bumper, and as such they are going down the back straight now. So around the hairpin and towards the horseshoe. And that is where we still see them behind one another. Jaden Mead still defending that 3rd position from Max Lovell and Jake Cozzy. It's all a bit tangled up there in the horseshoe from the further part of the pack. Ava Morris still trying to get ahead. Setting another fast lap. 40.48 is that gap, to be precise. So down the back straight, the 29 of Jaden Mead with a bit of a gap to the other 2 behind. And still waiting to see what changes. Ava Morris still trying to find that gap and pressurise Travis Rose to give up that top spot. As we go over the start finish once again. She's just patiently waiting for that time to tick down before we're trying to make a move. Meanwhile, 3rd place is all bunching back up again. Jaden Mead being caught up by Max Lovell once more as they are going down the back straight. in through the hairpin and towards the horseshoe. That is where our front leaders are at the moment of the 16 and 32, Travis Rose and Ava Morris. Top bend once more, and it is still Travis Rose who leads that for now. Going into Billy's, still behind each other. There's the other three for that third position. It's all very close between these two packs of drivers. All changed at the back of the pack there. The number 17 of Ethan Cousins losing a few positions, just going over the start finish. Travis Rose going a little bit wider compared to Ava Morris. It's not by much. Meanwhile, the 97's on the back of the 29. He is currently... his front of his car is currently on top. And Jaden Mead's already trying to see if he can wedge Max Lovell off of him. And that is their two races ruined there. So that means the gap between second and third is 5.38 seconds. That's put Jake Cozzy in a great position for third place, because Alfred Matthews, one of the novices, is 6 seconds behind. So one of our highest running ones. George Speechley with a contact warning given. So let's run back to our front runners now. Which, by the way, it's still unchanged. Ava Morris is still behind Travis Rose. He's really not given up that position. Going through the S's and down the back straight once more. Luke McCall up into 9th position. Max Lovell in 10th. After what was looking for a promising 4th or 3rd. Trying to go down the inside, that was back with that incident. So let's keep running. Got 35 seconds left of this heat, so Ava Morris has got a charge at some point. And where do we see it? Or will she settle for a second? Little tap up the backside and down the inside she goes. A lot of contact there between the two. And Ava is ahead. Is she going to give it back or not is a question to be asked, but probably not. So Ava Morris is ahead by all the means of trying to keep Travis Rose further, keep him further wide. Just keep him on that left side of the S's. Contact warning given there to Ava Morris appropriately. So we now lead into what is our last lap. So, last lap of this heat. There's Travis Rose going to charge back at the same position. Ava Morris still leading the way through the S's and down the back straight. We have our pack of 4 there flying over the start finish. Jake Cozzy still holding on to that third, and will do because he's got an 8-second gap behind him, so very comfortable one there. But coming to the top bend, there has been a change between the two drivers, and taking the checker flag, it will be the number 16 of Travis Rose, followed by Ava Morris, and then a very lucky Jake Cozzy getting that third position due to Jaden Mead and Max Lovell's contact between the two. Alfred Matthews takes 4th, Marley Fisher 5th, Ethan Cousins 6th, Charlie White takes 7th position, Luke McGoll in 8th, George Speechley 9th, Max Lovell will take P10 to round out the top 10, and then Jaden Mead will be at the back in 11th. But there we go. That is the Honda Cadets heat number 1. And we have plenty more races to go, 24 altogether. So hello buddy here. Looks like there's a bit of debris on the track there, just on the circuit from one of the carts. But everybody on the YouTube live stream, currently YouTube is saying there's 17 of you watching, so hello to each and every one of you. Any Hondas watching from anywhere? Any of the Formula Blues watching? I know Mike Bell is. Hello, Mike. So, Junior Blue time. So here we go for the Junior Blues for their first heat of the day as we get them all gathered together. There's only 6 of these, as they all get bunched up down at the horseshoe. They'll still be quite spread up. They're eager to get going today, this lot. As the final 2 try and catch up, the 5 and 1, Mitchell Carpenter and Sam Mitchell. So, top bend, as we get ready to go racing. So, coming down the main straight. And we are away for the first heat for this lot. A very slidey there from the man in 3rd position there. That was the number 5 of Mitchell Carpenter there. Sliding into Billy's. So around the horseshoe they go. We'll give you an order update. So as they come down the main straight now, swap to our a little bit more close to track cam. Reese Reed leads with Rudy Winslow Morton in 2nd. Then we've got Sam Mitchell in 3rd. Mitchell Carpenter takes 4th position at the moment. Jamie Bradfield was in 5th. He just got overtaken. Sorry, no, that's all changed. But when they went over the line, Jamie Bradfield was in 6th, and then Jamie Dart in 6th. That number 4, though, is currently hanging in 5th position with the number 5 of Mitchell Carpenter sliding all over the place. So let's see how this Junior Blue final heat goes. I have acquired a fan very quickly. It's not really a great fan because I have to have it right next to me for function. Ah, yes. And it's blowing cold air as well. Dennis the Orator and Storyteller. Whoa, that's a YouTube name, isn't it? Good morning. Following our grandson Max Carlton. Glad you have recovered. Is that to me or to Mike Bell? Because if it's me, my car... Yeah, the reason I wasn't here last month, I forgot to... well, when I say I forgot to charge my battery up before messing with my car. Don't do it. So we have 49 seconds left of this heat. So with myself acquiring a fan to keep myself a little bit more cooler in here instead of making it a sauna up in the commentary box. Reese Reed is leading with Sam Mitchell in second position, with Jamie Bradfield in third, Rudy Winslow Morton in fourth, Jamie Dart in fifth, and then Mitchell Carpenter, who was slidey beginnings, is I think still sliding a little bit, down in sixth position. And hopefully you can all hear me at the circuit now, because whoever last fiddled with the with the microphone, with the tannoy stuff, turn this one down. So see how it goes. So as we go for the last lap, Reese Reed still leading by a little margin. Sam Mitchell with the fastest lap of a 35.69 as I try and look at my other monitor. Jack Philpott Racing says good luck to Lucas Howell, the number 19 Minimax. So I know you're waiting patiently on the dummy grid. So there's that. If you can hear the tannoy and my voice. Hi. Give it. Anyway. Checker flag. And that is that for the Junior Blues. Sam Mitchell, I think, has retired from this race right before the end. There's also another cart that's off as well. Trying to do something to it. Oh. A fan is literally saving my day up here. It is terrible, but it's blowing something, which is more than nothing. I saw the wires out in here. I never have a great setup up here. Whoa. It's either all it's either all in a perfect spot or everywhere. There is no in between. Brum brum from behind. Yeah, I never have a perfect setup up here in the commentary box. It's all or nothing, because people come up here and I have lost a screwdriver, so if anybody's been up at Clay Pigeon Raceway as a commentator using this box, I'd rather like to have my my screwdriver back. Thank you. Oh no, I think one of my cameras are disconnected again. Bloody camera, yeah, the cameras are disconnecting again. God dang it. I was having a right old spaz attacking. So a couple of shout-outs coming through the YouTube live stream. Matthew Isaac saying big shout-out to all my team at BKC Racing. Good luck all. Away on holiday, but rooting you boys on from the sun and hot tub. Oh, in the hot tub. Not jealous at all. There we go. Fixed it. So here we go, ladies and gents. For our next one, it's formation lap 4, the Minimaxes. This one's going to be a great one. 21 drivers out there today. And that is great to see. 21 strong of a grid. Can Maxim win? I don't know, can he? Got the WC plate of Lucas Howe out there in this one. He crossed the line in 14th for this. So let's see how this one goes. And let's get ready for what is going to be a quite interesting race. Oh, I've got a fan. Here we go, ladies and gents. All started. So we are going back round once more to see if we can get this one going again. They're all speeding off. They're all eager to get going. I would be very, very eager to get going. Oh, we've got Daniel, Danny, Noah. They're double Noahs. Don't give me two of the same names, because makes it an entertaining moment for me. Maxim Smith down in 21 to one of the people on there. Good luck to Ben Page today. Number 90 in Senior Rotax. Go Ace. Oh my god. There's a lot of shout-outs coming out through this. Right, let's see if we can go again. And it's not going again. We're going for a second false start. We really need to get these guys going, don't we? So the Pages 98 says good luck to Ben Page today. Number 19 Senior Rotax. Go Ace. And then we got Matthew Isaacs again. Come on, Danny Boy. Danny Kilpatrick. Number 34 Minimax. He's starting near the front, I believe. So yeah, if you want to get yourselves shouting out anybody in the YouTube live streams, do it. So we're going to the top of the track. Third time a charm, is it? Maybe? Yes? No? Yes? Here we go. And it's third time's a charm. Yeah, we like it when it goes third time. So is everybody going to stay on the tarmac? Are we going to get any spinners? No, we're not. So let's go for through the S's. Everybody just about staying there. The number 45 out ahead from the number 10 as I had a quick look there. It's the front three that are all together, ready to go, going through towards the horseshoe. The number 10 defending off, I think that's the number 42, Danny Newman. There's a song on the YouTube live stream that's pretty accurate for what the action's going on for now. So, coming down the main straight, let's get your order updated as they're all flying over the top. So, it's Noah Wolf leading the pack at the moment with Daniel Kilpatrick in second and Danny Newman in third. Yellows down at Billy's, we've got a spinner. Joshua Whitcomb in the number 55 in fourth, praying his eyes in front of him and trying to see if he can overtake the man in front. This music is very appropriate for the race. So going towards the top bend once more as we do our flyby cam on the lower half of the gantry. So Noah Wolf still leading the way. Daniel Kilpatrick in second. Still is a fight between Danny Newman and Joshua Whitcomb. Going into the S's. It goes to fourth onto the third. So the number 55 ahead now into third. We have Jack West in fifth. Noah Pikes in sixth. Ellis Snow currently in seventh. Freddie Bacon, the number 18, in eighth. And our WC plate of Lucas Howell currently in 9th, and then Ethan Carney just in the top 10. That was what was going over the line, but it's still got a lot more to go here yet. As we go once more, the 45 still leading the way. Daniel Kirkpatrick still defending for that second position. We've got a little bit of a gap as the 55 followed by the 42. Danny Newman trying to get back at Joshua Withcomb. Jack West is trying to get there as well. Number 92, Jack West, as I try and hear over revvings behind me. You just train of thought when people start revving their engines. WC plate got a contact warning a little bit earlier through all of it, but it's sort of steadying out a little bit. Noah Wolf with a 0.89 gap. Lucas Howell is the fastest out there at the moment, 36.28. I don't think anyone's got close to that just yet. So around the horseshoe we go. The number 10 of Daniel Kirkpatrick still hanging in there in second. Joshua Withcomb is charging down. So we'll see how this plays out. Coming down the main straight once more. Coming over the line. It's still all the same. Jack West now taking the fast lap. 36.27 through the S's and down the back straight they go. And Joshua Withcomb is really catching now to Daniel Kirkpatrick in second. He's got the pack behind him. Danny Newman hanging in there as well. The 92 at the back and Jack West behind him. And then Ellis Snow's in the mix. He's trying to get up closer. So here we go once more. Noah Wolf, then Daniel Kirkpatrick, then Joshua Withcomb, then Danny Newman, then Jack West, then Ellis Snow. Lucas Howell making up a position on Noah Pike's that lap. Down the back straight we're going once more. Oh, a very twitchy move there. A last minute look to the other side of the circuit. That was a bit of a dodgy one. Yeah, that was a 92. Jack West. I'm not sure about that one. Don't quote me at all. So coming down the main straight once again. Oh, just over 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Loads of time. Jack West up into 4th now. And the number 10, Daniel Kirkpatrick, just hanging on now. Joshua Withcomb is catching. Contact warning given to Jack West. As that just popped out on the screen. We've also got another one. The number 12, Matas M. Sorry, I can't pronounce his surname because I'll absolutely butcher it. As we go down the main straight once again for another lap. Here, shout out my friends, Jevans and Bollins, big fans. Shout out to you two guys. Vroom, as I hear behind me. Let's continue for some more laps of this circuit. Oh, we do love some more laps. So, we still have Noah Wolf leading the pack. Daniel Kirkpatrick's in second still, but Joshua Withcomb is behind and is catching. Jack West catching up to 3rd as well. Lucas Howell making up some more positions out there on the track. So great to see some changes throughout. Lucas Howell actually receiving another contact warning, and that's only just come through as well. Gotta be careful. I always say this. Gotta be careful out there. Don't want to collect too many contact warnings, otherwise, well, there could be trouble. Number 45, Noah Wolf is really leading this pack now. Daniel Kirkpatrick really getting caught up now as they're going through the horseshoe now. That number 55 and the 92 as well. Both of them are catching Daniel K out there. Mr. K going down the top end. It's already started. Through the S's down the back straight. The number 92, Jack West, is now catching up with Joshua Whitcomb. Daniel Kirkpatrick just holding on to that second still. Keep forgetting to turn that camera off. The 45 is still leading the way. The gap is closing. Lucas Howell is charging through the pack though. He is the fastest out there at the moment, 35.73. So the times are tumbling. So going down the main straight once again, we are getting to catch up with Oliver Grundy now. Currently sitting in 20th out of 20 karts, as the blue flags are waved for that back marker. He is also one of our novices out there today, and doing a fantastic job keeping on the outside of the track and letting our top 5 fly on through. So going up to the top bend once again. The top 3 are now all getting a bit closer now. So the number 45 followed by the 10 and Joshua Whitcomb there. Jack West is up into 3rd, sorry. So that's just changed on the thing. Going down the back straight, the number 92 now looking at Daniel Kirkpatrick. He's had it for a long time, that 2nd position, and I must say just very easily gave up that 3rd. Is he going to try and attack back? We'll find out very shortly. The WC plate also charging down behind in 4th as well. So number 55 with Joshua Whitcomb down into 5th now. So going down the main straight once again. Are we going to see any changes between the 2 drivers in 2nd and 3rd? Daniel Kirkpatrick, is he going to stay into the top 3? Or is the WC going to catch up with him? This is also the last lap of this race. I've only just realised that's how much of a race this has been. So going towards the top bend now. And what is going to be our winner for this one? It is going to be the number 45 of Noah Wolf, followed by Jack West, and Daniel Kirkpatrick does keep 3rd in the end. Lucas Howell in the WC plate in 4th. Joshua Whitcomb in 5th. Wolf Butler snuck up there into 6th. Danny Newman in 7th. At the end of all of that, Ellis Snow down in 8th. Freddie Baker stayed in 9th. And then Noah Pikes rounds out your top 10. Right, let's sort through some more. So it's the junior road taxes now. Ooh, trying to sort out the tunnel. 1, 2. Hopefully it comes through. Right, so let's get the junior road taxes for their heat. 25 drivers altogether. And unlike the mini-maxes, are we going to go straight away? Who knows? Who knows? Let's get this one ready. As we are false starting, there is a car in the middle of the track. Down at, well, just off screen, unfortunately. Looks like, Not sure he's had a incident there, but his kart is unusable. And looks like there's a bit of debris on the track as well, so let's go again for another formation. As we have a stoppage. So karts have all been stopped out on track. Interesting. An interesting start to this one already. I have no clue what's going on. This is one of the things that happens when I'm here. In other words, there's a game telling me I've got a last chance. I just heard someone say, "Come back there." Not sure if there was contact or something. I'm not sure what's going on. People running, people still running. If I could tell you what's going on, I would. Matthew Isaacs, red flag. I'm not sure why it was put out. I know there was a car off coming out the exit of the S's. So technically we are stopped. The race hasn't actually begun though. Don't know if they're going to try and get somebody to get back into the race or what. But yes, all karts are currently stopped out on track. There is no injuries as such. There's no incidents. I don't know if they're trying to recover a kart before the race begins. I don't know. I'm just going to enjoy my fan whilst you enjoy your hot tub. So we might get stuff started in a minute. Reza in the E-plate. Yes, I forgot he's the E-plate. Should know this by now. Charles Green, number 77, Leo Purchase 71, and Ruben K in the 92. Great, you got a lot of drivers out there. Laughing face, thumbs up. Yes, I can describe things very, very professionally. As in, I don't know what's going on. Doesn't normally happen. You always get something from me, something weird. I will tell Nigel that. I'm actually going to send him that. Hopefully the carts don't go just before it begins. He'll love that. Yes, Nigel is the one timekeeping today. Even though it says Simon Whitty on the official timing on the alpha. Yes, good on Nigel. That is Nigel. What is... I really don't know what's going on today. Nigel says thanks. Good luck, Leo. Says Cantor Seawooden. I hope I said your surname correctly. If I haven't, I apologise. I'm great with the pronunciations. What is going on? Just anytime, Nige. Just ask him what's going on to see if I can get some idea of. Lisa the Marshal waving at me. She's down at post 1 there. Oh, she's hiding behind the thing. I think there might be a regridding going on. That's what the hint I'm getting at with a man with paperwork in his hand. Don't take my word for it though. I am seeing if I can get a response from Nige. And to Ruben as well. God, we got a lot of support for the juniors. There is 25 of them. I know not all 25 will show up on timing. Oh, we're getting a response from Nigel. I know this because I got an iMessage. We love pauses in the racing, don't we? Track was blocked before start. Okay. Took a while, but I think we're getting some action, people. We've got movement! Yeah, that was, so the track, they couldn't start it because of the cart that was off. We are going back for another formation lap once again. So, after a quick, when I say quick, big stop, we're going to try and get things underway now. Bit of a wait there. Very confusing for me up in the box, but let's see where we can go. Spiders fall from the ceiling of this commentary box. Are we going to get away this time round? We shall find out. Gridding up all together now. Going towards the top bend. And let's do it. So top bend now. And let's get ready to watch 25 carts fly on by. So we are good to go. As we go around Billy's, everybody's staying on track as well. And through the S's and down the back straight. It's the number 15 that's leading at the moment of Logan Bennett. Couple going really wide at the hairpin towards the horseshoe, getting a bit wiggly coming out of the exit in the mid-pack. But who will be where at the end of this lap? Our top three are coming down the main straight now, and they are starting to separate from the rest of the pack. So it is Logan Bennett followed by Reza Seaworth, and in the E-plate Ben Crosley in third. Alfie Davis is currently in fourth, and then Stephen Barnes in fifth. But this could all change as a lot of drivers are flying around this track. So let's see how this one goes. Johnson on the track, says somebody. Alexander Cole given a contact warning out there. So we love to pronounce every single warning that I can. Oh, it's doggy. So coming down the main straight once more. Logan Bennett still leads from Reza, then Ben Crosley. Top three separated with Alfie Davies defending off another three behind him. That is with Stephen Barnes and Daniel Tribe already trying something as Stephen Barnes grinds on the sausage curb. And a double out there from two drivers down at the hairpin. Yellow flags are out for down there. Two of them spinning towards into one another there. Didn't catch what happened. Finn Smith down at the back in 16th. So coming down the main straight once again. Logan Bennett followed by Reza Seaworth, and then Ben Crosley, then Alfie Davies, Ollie Stevens up by 2, Alexander Adams action. Oh wow, that's a name. That's a name? In the 18, in 6th, George Spilsbury. In 7th, Ben Cook in 8th, Alexander Cole in 9th, Benjamin Bartlett in 10th, and I think it was William A in the 57. That might have been involved in that one. Oh no, it was Stephen Barnes and Daniel Tribe. Uh-oh. Reza now taking the lead of this race with Logan Bennett in 2nd and Ben Crosley in 3rd. Those three sticking together as best they can. We have the number 74 of Alfie Davies in 4th. Can't overtake out the hairpin for the moment, so sticking behind one another it goes. Coming down the inside is the number 92 on... the 93 on the 5. Harry Maynard on Neo Clark there. I sees one thing and someone does something else. Currently 41 viewers on the YouTube live stream. If you are watching over on YouTube and you have a big red button that says subscribe underneath, then please feel free to click it and like the video as well, because we were trying to get up to 500 subscribers on our YouTube channel, and maybe something will come out from the 500 subscribers. You never know. Might be able to wing something up. So we've got one in the pit, so we're down a driver now. So let's get your update. Charlie Cox, one of the novices, into the pits. Reza still leading the way with Logan Bennett and Ben Crosley behind. So there is still room for error though. Is anything going to change from that top 3? They're all just trying to stick behind one another. Alfie Davis still leading 4th position with Ollie Stevens behind. Go for the flyby cam. Going down the main straight. I do like this camera angle. It's a bit different. Might try and sneak another one down there as well. We'll get 2 of them. But it's still the E-plate leading the way with Logan Bennett creeping up behind. So around the horseshoe we now go. E-plate getting a bit of a wider line. The number 15 a bit more closer to the inside, and as such has made that gap a lot smaller to Reza in that E-plate. Coming down the main straight once more. Still got 3 minutes 20 left on the clock. Going through Billy's. Reza gets a better... Just watching, Reza does get a better line through Billy's compared to Logan Bennett, so that's where he's losing his time at the moment, but does catch in other areas. So going around the whole hairpin towards the horseshoe next. And this is where the 15 of Logan Bennett and Ben Crosley both catch up with Reza. And then he'll speed off down the main straight. So you can see where different drivers have different lines and it works for different people. Harry Maynard, fast lap of the 34.44. No one's got that just yet. Never know, might jinx it. Nobody has beaten that yet, so Harry Maynard down in 12th. Trying to sneak ahead with some speed that he's got out there on the circuit right now. Really lighting up their Maxxis Sport tyres. Around the horseshoe towards Buttons and then down towards the top bend. When I say down, I mean up towards the top bend as we go down the main straight. There you go. We'll get it right someday. So down we come. Reza still leading the way. Logan Bennett and Ben Crosley still in the same position. As the 15 tries to look for the inside move. Stays behind Reza for now. Through the hairpin and towards the horseshoe. 4th and 5th are splitting away from each other. Ollie Stevens and Alfie Davies. Alexander Adams action in 6th. I don't know why I'm saying action, it's Acton. I swear I make people's names up sometimes. So it's Reza still leading the way with 1.5 minutes to go. We'll keep an eye on these 3. The Meanwhile, down the back, going in through Billy's. A couple of carts going down the inside of one cart, losing 3 positions there. Let's see, number 92, Ruben K, lost 3 positions just in Billy's and the S's alone. Finn Smith is also in the pits. 56 seconds to go. And just like the other times, Reza is still leading the way at the moment, the E-plate. As we go towards the hairpin and towards the horseshoe, the 96 of George Q. Now, one of the novices just hanging out in 20th at the moment. There's your order view on the YouTube live stream if you do want to watch it. Otherwise, if you're here at the circuit, all but one of the screens here at the circuit is showing all the official timing of the day. Obviously powered by Alpha Timing. So through the S's we go for the number, I think that's the number 87 or 77. We'll have a look. I picked someone and I can't read their number. So, clock's just finished ticking, which means as we come down the top bend now, we're going to be heading towards what is the last lap. The last lap board is now out on the bottom left of your screens if you're watching live on YouTube. Hello to everybody who is. Reza is still leading the way with the 15 and then the 56. So around we go. Try and show you the action, and it looks like Ollie Stevens has joined the party as well, going towards the top end. How close is this finish going to be as we go towards down the main straight to finish this one off, ladies and gentlemen? It will be the E-plate of Reza Seawooden taking first position, followed by Logan Bennett, very closely followed by Logan Bennett, by the way, in second, 0.08. Hardly anything. Ben Crosley in third position, and then Ollie Stevens in fourth. Alfie Davies will take fifth position, followed by Alexander Adams-Acton in sixth, Alexander Cull in seventh, Leo Purchase in eighth, Harry Maynard in ninth, and Benjamin Bartlett in 10th position. That rounds out your top 10 out there on the circuit. We lost Finn Smith, Charlie Cox, and Daniel Tribe in that race. So that is the juniors. It's a good laugh. Really good racing there. Stephen Barnes and George Q, both a lap down on the end of that one, but still very decent racing from all of them. Who's next, you wonder? It is the Senior Blues next. Oh, hello. And the cameras. I never get the same camera angles each time. If you do watch back through any of the old ones, you do discover that I change them all the time. I've got a few recoveries to do, so we'll be back very shortly. So we're nearly here for the next one. 36 of you watching. Hello, every 36 one of you. If there is more of you just tuned in, hello. Alright, let's go for our next one now. The Senior Blues for heat number 1. Well, I said it like that, but welcome to heat number 1. Welcome the Senior Blues onto the track for their formation lap. Yes, I'm using a Formula 1 font. So that's what we get from the Senior Blues. There's only 13 of them now. So we're going up towards the top bend now. Let's go and get ready for the Senior Blues. They are here once again. Not with us next month, unfortunately. So down the main straight we come for the start of the Senior Blues for their first heat of the day. What are we going to get? What are we going to get from this lot? 30S is down the back straight, and it looks like the 82 of Chris Underhill is the one that's leading, but not for long, maybe? Question mark? It changes constantly. Number 5 and 1 out there of Paul Alexander and Anthony Cleal already creeping up the order. Let's see what we have. So it's Chris Underhill, followed by Sylvain Bessier, then Paul Alexander in 3rd position, Anthony Cleal in 4th, Tom Parker in 5th, David Warden in 6th, Steve Groves in 7th, Nigel Vickery in 8th, and then Ron Schoen in 9th. David Goody in 10th. Robin Starlett Stones down in 12th, John Hartshorn was ahead of him, and then Christian Max Gunter, who was in 13th. So coming down the main straight once more, the 14 of Sylvain Bessier leads the way with Paul Alexander. Behind with Anthony Cleal in 3rd position, our leader off the number 14 with a fast lap time of a 36.45. And nobody's been able to get close to that just yet. Plenty of time to go. Plenty of time to go indeed. As we go on for some more laps here of the circuit, Mike Bowles just informed me Paul Alexander and David Goody on new karts. Oh, we love some good new karts, don't we? And Max Gunther is his first blue race, looking good. Looking good indeed. He's currently in 12th, so faster than Ron Schoen. I'm sure people might tell him that. We lead through the way then. Sylvain Vettia in first still. Paul Alexander is catching. There is a gap between Paul Alexander and Anthony Cleal. 1.25 seconds. Talking of Paul Alexander in that second position, I think that new car is helping him lovely out there. 36.20 is the fastest lap time. Still unchanged on the running order until we see the number 7 and 65, Robin Solid Stones, trying to have a look as he shoots down the inside and gets ahead of the man that was in front of him. Making light work of that one, going down the back straight. Spoke to Robin a few times, he's a lovely fella. Okay, so we go top bend once more for the Senior Blues as they are coming down the main straight once more. It's that number 14 of Sylvain Vettia, and then our speedy boy of Paul Alexander still has that fastest lap time of a 36.20. So 2 minutes 35. Let's see who's going to do it on this one. Through biddies we go for our leaders. Two minutes 13 on the clock as well. So we are counting down slowly but surely throughout this race here with the Senior Blues. Meanwhile, for everybody at home, hi. But also, if you do have a big red button that says subscribe under there and you would like to keep in touch with what's going on here at the circuit with the Clay Pigeon Kart Club, then please hit that subscribe button. We've got a lot of videos coming through and a very busy month next month. It is August, which means we have 3 major race meetings back to back, and I'm commentating on 2 of those weekends. We've got round 7 obviously next month as scheduled on the second weekend of the month. Then after that we have the Rotax Festival the weekend after, and then the British Kart Championships hosted here at Clay Pigeon Raceway for another year the month after. And then start of the month, we might as well mention them. We've not had them that much this year. It's Total Kart and Zero. They are going to be there at the start of the month. So August is busy, busy, busy. So check out our YouTube for 2 of those weekends. As we go to 1 minute left on the clock, all of our karts out there sort of staying in where they like to be. Is anybody going to catch up? Chris Underhill in 4th position is slowly catching on Anthony Cleal, but is he going to do it within the 45 seconds and a lap that we'll get through this race? Still flying on through the S's and down the back straight once more for the Senior Blues. And if you have just tuned in on the YouTube live stream, you have missed the Junior Rotax, Minimax Junior Blue and the Honda Cadet. But you're just in time for the Senior Rotax and 177 Rotaxes just after this race. So 2 seconds on the clock, and Sylvain Vettia has stretched out another lap in this race. Paul Alexander still in second with a 2.28 second lead with the 36.2 as the fastest lap. That has not changed since lap number 5 of this race. We're lap 5 of 13 so far. Obviously, time plus a lap. So we're going to get 14 laps out of this race by the looks of it as we come down the main straight. As we come for Ron Shome going over the line, and then Sylvain Vettia going over the line for the last lap there. Good old Ron. to the 14 of Sylvian Vestia going through buttons and towards the top bend as we come to the closing stage of this race. As we have Ron Schoen coming down in his cruising manner, and then taking the checker flag will be Sylvian Vestia for 15 laps completed in this heat. Paul Alexander in second, Anthony Cleal takes third. Chris Underhill fourth, Steve Groves in fifth, Tom Parker sixth, David Waldron in seventh, Nigel Vickery in eighth, Robin Stoddart Stones getting into the top 10 in ninth, and then David Goody in 10th. Paul Carlton tuned in from Australia. Hello from the UK. It's actually hot. So, unfortunately, you can't boast about your heat over there in Australia. Come on, Max. You have to narrow down that little bit, Paul. Paul. There's a few Maxes. I think there's a few Maxes, is there? I don't know. I'm just talking. Yeah, just in time for the senior road taxes. And the 177 road taxes. They are together. I like it when they're together. Forever. Welcome to the madhouse, which is this live stream. It's always good news when you can hear a grinder going off. Right, ladies and gents, it's time for the big grid. It's a double grid. It's the senior road taxes and the 177 road taxes. The number 48 spun out the pits. Oh, it's caught on camera as well. 26 drivers out there on the circuit. So I did lie this morning on the YouTube live stream. This is the bigger grid. If anybody wants to clip him spinning and send it to him, do it. Do it. Right. Let's get underway with this one. As we go up to the top, we've got the 177 starting from 20th position. By the looks of it. So, top end, and let's get ready for the two races in one. The senior road tax and 177 road tax heat number one. Just about do it under one breath. Who is going to lead the way? And, well, let's see what we get from these two classes out on track. So, through the S's down the back straight. It's another 15 of Jack Goring leading the way, followed by Tom Rotherham. Jack's such a lovely fella. Oh god, he watches this. So it's a 42 just overtaking Tom Rotherham there. The 15 of Jack going a bit wide. It's probably because I was talking about him. Top bend, and let's get your orders out for you on the track. So let's have a massive flyby on the YouTube live stream. Tom Rotherham followed by Jack Goring, then George Hunter, then Ben Page in the number 90. Tyler Jex in 5th, that's a surname. Jack Maidman in 6th, and Rory Burke 7th. Amelia Nelson, oh she's back again. In 8th, Daniel Beards in 9th, and Samuel Cook rounds out the top 10 on that lap. And Harrison Crook in the 177s. Only 3 of them down in 20th. He's leading the way for his race and the 177s. So coming down the main straight, Tom Rotherham has a bit of a lead already. Jack's lost a place. George Hunter in 2nd, Jack in 3rd, Ben Page in 4th. Or is that the case? As we go through the S's down the back straight, and it looks like it's the number 90 ahead of the 50. The number 90 not running a sticker kit, I see. He usually does. Tom Rotherham really leading the way now. 0.83 seconds ahead. 35.46 is the fastest lap. Harrison Crook still leading the way for the 177s. They're still chilling up near the back of the pack at the moment. Jamie Tilseth from the senior road tax is ahead of him. So that gives you sort of a rough look of where everyone is at the moment. George Hunter is in 2nd. Ben Page is in 3rd. Jack Goring losing another position. Yes, again, another lap. It's competitive at the front. Especially when you got the number 98 of Rory Burke behind. Tyler Jex in 6th. Still hanging on in there. It's all too wide coming out of the hairpin towards and through the horseshoe. The 98 ahead of the 15 of Jack Goring there. Is that another position lost or is that a position gained? Who knows? Well, I will know very shortly. So Ben Page up into second, Rory Burke in third, Jack Gorin stays in fourth, Jack Maven up into fifth position, coming down the back straight now, the 17 ahead of the 15, Jack Maven up ahead, a Jack on Jack attack. Would have said it differently, but it'll probably sound wrong. The 50 going really wide as he's pushed out by the 82 of Tyler Jex. Mr. Jex out there on George Hunter. Once more we go round. Harrison Crook still leading the way for the 177 Masters there, and the 177s. There at the back of the pack. Cameron Marston from the 177s overtaken by Finn Wheatley. Finn making another position for himself up in his race. Some good stuff here. 42, 1.99 seconds ahead. So Tom Rotherham leading the way by a little bit of a margin there. Rory Burke is fast though, 34.7, so he's trying to catch up for the top spot. So going around the kink towards Billy's. Jack Gorin still hanging in fifth. Hello Magic Chimera, the number 11, who's sneaking up the order as well. Has Tyler Jex behind him. Number 50 of George Hunter is holding a pack behind him, trying to take the defensive line to make sure it doesn't get overtaken. Goes really wide and lets up a position there. Lets the number 11 of Magic Chimera fly through. And a defensive move has cost him a position. Let's get you another update on the running order for this one. So Ben Page has Rory Burke behind. It's very close between the two, but your top three still unchanged. Well, actually, your top five unchanged. Magic Chimera making it up into sixth, and George Hunt down in seventh. Tyler Jex in eighth. Amelia Nelson hanging in ninth, and Daniel Beards just hanging in for the top 10. It's three wide at the hairpin. Hello. That's a lot of movements coming from those drivers there. 66 followed by 56, 26, 45. It's Jamie Burt, Samuel Kirk, Lucas I. Sorry, I can't pronounce your surname. And then Derek Hunt. Hello, there's a Lewis Halliday out there. What's he doing? Well, I was not expecting that today. Lewis Halliday out there. It's been a while since we've seen him out on circuit. Down in 14th position though. To be fair, I probably should have recognised the number, but there we go. 2 minutes 44 on the clock. Harrison Crook still leading the way for the 177s. Paul Carlton says, come on Max Carlton. So coming down the main straight, once again, Tom Rotherham still leading the way from Ben Page, hanging in there in the number 90, Rory Burke in third position. Jack is ahead of Jack. I mean, what Jack is ahead? It's Jack Maven ahead of Jack Goring. Magic Chimera in sixth. And I say sixth, he's overtaken Jack Goring. So up into fifth. I jinx it with people's names. I should stop talking about some people. But that gap is 2.54 seconds from the leader to second position, so there's a lot of catching up to do within 1 minute 40 seconds and a lap. Magic Chimera up a position there on the running order. All 26 on the screen for you if you're watching on the YouTube live stream as well. So through the hairpin we go, darting down the inside. I think that's Magic Chimera on the other Jack of Jack Maven. As we go around the horseshoe to confirm that for you all there. And indeed it was Magic Chimera doing a double Jack overtake within 2 laps. So flying on through once again. Is Magic Chimera going to make it up into the top 3? It was 3 wide at one point at Billy's. Going through the S's, the 90 staying ahead of the 98. Ben Page and Rory Burke having Magic Chimera really mixing it up for them two. They're having a steady pace, and then Magic Camara out of nowhere with Jack Maidman and Jack Goring behind. We're still going through for another lap. 24 seconds left, so I believe this will be the penultimate lap of this race. Rory Burke in third, Magic Camara fourth. Amelia Nelson and Brandon Haig making up a position on Tyler Jex. He's lost two. Harrison Crook is still leading the way for the 177s, which a couple of them have been overtaken by a couple of our novices in the senior road tax. Obviously, it doesn't affect either of their races. Well, it does, but it doesn't. So let's get ready for the man who is currently in third position on your screen, flying on by to take the last lap board of this race. This is the final one. Let's see what changes as Rory Burke defending his position on Magic Camara, taking the right side where Magic Camara was. He's trying to sneak down the inside. Oh, it's very close between those. Jack Maidman trying to get in the mix as well. Also Jack Goring trying to get in there as well, sneaking it down the inside of Jack. Jack on Jack action. 15 trying to look at going down the outside. Magic Camara loses it a little bit and blocks both of them off. Has that just invited another driver? Meanwhile, Tom Rotherham takes a checkered flag. And as we come down the main straight, what has happened for all of them? And it is the number 21, Amelia Nelson, getting a lucky move there. So let's get your lineup for that one. So it was Tom Rotherham followed by Ben Page for second position, Rory Burke in third, Magic Camara with the fastest lap in fourth. That was the 34.25. Amelia Nelson just at the horseshoe there, just managing to sneak up into fifth. Jack Maidman in sixth, Brandon Haig in seventh, Tyler Jex in eighth. Jack Goring losing quite a few positions at the end there, down in ninth position. And then Daniel Beards rounding out the top 10. And then for the 177s, Harrison Crook takes it for that one. He finished 18th in that race, but obviously separate for the two. Right then, let's breathe. I have a visitor. I've been given a note. So when he's next out, he's going to get a shout out. Oh, I love it when I get some intel. And I also love making people's days, so there we go. Right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go back to the Honda Cadets. We're on our second heat, so that is 6 races completed out of 24, and we're on to our 7th. So let's see what we get from the Hondas this time round. We can have a bit of a breather with the Hondas on this one. It's always nice. So as we are going on around, let's go through buttons and towards the top bend. Looks like we're going to go for first time with the speed that we have. So it's always lovely. Setting a great example. So top bend we go. And you can actually see it on the YouTube live stream. Oh, butterfly. Let's go for the Honda Cadets and their second heat of the day. Max Lovell crossing the line first. And I can see where Max Lovell is because he has the green, white and red helmets. Hopefully it's in the right colour order. Otherwise it's red, white and green. Who knows? So going through the hairpin and towards the horseshoe. We are 2 wide coming to the horseshoe with second and third. And the number 66 of Jake Cozzy. And I believe that might have been Charlie White in that too. I shall tell you very shortly as they come through to top bend and down the main straight. And let's get your running order for the first lap. So, it will change, but Max Lovell, then Jake Causey, then Travis Rose, and Charlie White, Ava Morris in 5th, Jaden Mead in 6th, Ethan Cousins 7th, George Speechley in 8th, Luke McGall in 9th, Alfred Matthews in 10th, and then Molly Fisher in 11th. Like I said though, it will change as we go on through this race. So our top 5 still training away. And Max Lovell is the one leading that pack at the moment, going through buttons and towards the top bend. And we're going too wide, coming down the main straight. The number 97 taking an inside line. It's lost him currently 2 positions so far. He's just hanging in on the outside. There, he is going to lose quite a few. He's gone from 1st to 5th, unfortunately. There, Max Lovell taking a completely different line to the others, and the others just let through very nicely. That means, I believe it might be the number 66 ahead of the pack. And just to confirm, it's not. It's Travis Rose in the 16, last race winner, who's currently leading the pack. So, top bend, and we come down the main straight. Let's update you on that top 5. And it will be the 16 of Travis Rose, followed by Jake Causey, then Ava Morris in 3rd. She's going to be able to sneak into 2nd. She does, as I go through the order. 29 Jada Mead up into 3rd, and Jake Causey losing another position down into 4th, I think. And yes, I was correct. Jake Causey down into 4th position there. Max Lovell just hanging into 5th at the moment. We'll go for the flyby cam and the update on the YouTube live stream. Don't forget we are live over there. Bit of a production over down at the YouTube live stream, but if you do want to come and say hello, hang out with everybody else who's in the chat, and even shout out a driver, then feel free to do so. Link on the Clay Pigeon Kart Club YouTube channel, Facebook page. I'll say the right one at some point. The link on the Facebook page. Anyway, it's all very quiet in the changes at the moment. Our back 3. I better mention the back 3, the 49 in that list. I think I'm reading correctly. Still no changes from the top 3. Travis Rose, Ava Morris, Jaden Mead. 27 sneaking up there. Alfred Matthews on George Speechley and Molly Fisher. I think claiming back a position according to the timing screen. Travis Rose still hanging on there. Is he the one going to win it again, or will it be Ava Morris to tackle back just like last time? This time Jaden Mead's a little bit closer than before compared to heat number 1. But Ava Morris there. I was watching the Honda Cadets this morning, trying to get all the screens on in the building. They have a lot more energy than I do in the mornings. Have that energy again. Ava Morris was one of them. Speaking of the number 32, she is just hanging on behind Travis Rose just like last time. Trying to go too wide. Trying to have that outside line. Let's see how it goes. She snapped back in behind again. And Ava will be waiting once again, coming through towards the S's and down the back straight. She's found some pace in her tyres once more. Jaden Mead is also just hanging on behind, a little bit more of a gap than before. 4th position, Jake Causey has a bit of a gap behind him and in front of him. Max Lovell still hanging in 5th position at the moment. He has a gap behind him and Ethan Cousins. Charlie White has Luke McGall quite close behind too. So let's see how it goes between them lot. But back to our front runners of Travis Rose and Ava Morris. This feels like a bit of a deja vu from heat 1. Going around Billy's and through the S's. So around the horseshoe and through towards Buttons. And then we go towards our top bend. Once again, Travis Rose still leading that way in the race. Ava Morris does have the faster lap. 40.29 is still behind. So let's go for another lap of this race as they fly on by the cameras over the top of the gantry there to give you some great camera angles. Well, hopefully great camera angles anyway. Really trying. So going through the horseshoe, our top three still unchanged. Ava Morris still trying to find that gap once again. Happening every time in this race. 1 minute 18 left on the clock. So we've still got plenty of time for these two to battle out against one another. Ava Morris through the S's, still staying behind Travis Rose. It is bumper to bumper. There is no gap that you can squeeze a fingernail in going down that back straight, but we're still flying through this race. 51 seconds, so we're going to squeeze out even another additional lap here on this one. Luke F96 Racing on YouTube says, come on, Travis. Is that going to boost him up? We shall find out. A little bit of support there on the YouTube live stream. If you do want to do that, like I said, link on the Clay Pigeon Kart Club Facebook page, or just search Clay Pigeon Kart Club on YouTube. So around Billy's we go, and through the S's once again. Ava Morris still on the back. 18 seconds left on the clock, so we are slowly going to the end of the race. So, top end. Let's get ready for the last lap of this race. Here comes Travis Rose and Ava Morris. They are side by side, but Ava's sliding back in behind. She is looking for the last lap changeover between the two. She's just going to stick it out. We'll find out going down the back straight now. Top left of your screens on YouTube. Through the hairpin and towards the horseshoe now. Travis Rose still ahead. Jada Mead just hanging in there in third as well. The top two have sort of split themselves away from the rest of the pack, but coming down the main straight now, it is side by side between the two. Oh, this is close. We like it this close. Travis Rose clicks over first though, followed by Ava Morris and then Jada Mead. That is a close finish. We love these close finishes. 0.04 is that gap. That's hardly anything. Jake Cozzy in fourth, Max Level fifth, Ethan Cousins takes sixth, Charlie White seventh, Luke McGold in eighth, Marley Fisher ninth, George Speechley in 10th, and then Alfred Matthews in 11th position. That rounds out the Honda Cadets for heat number 2. You start to realise, well I start to realise, the commentary changes when you've got a packed out grid compared to a small grid. 13 is not small. Sorry, 11 is not small, but you realise the pace that you have. Right, so let's go for the Junior Blues back out on track. 6 of them once again. We'll run you through the start of this race and then go from there. So let's go towards our top bend. And going down the main straight. Let's kickstart this one off. As we go for a green flag. And get this race underway. Very hoppy going through to Billy's there. That was the number 6. Rudy Winslow Morton. As they go around the hairpin towards the horseshoe, we'll get your first lap update. So top bend next, and then down the main straight for another go. So let's see what our running order is. So it's Jamie Bradfield, followed by Sam Mitchell, then Mitchell Carpenter, then Reese Reed, Rudy Winslow Morton, and then Jamie Dart rounding out the top 6. Meanwhile, over on the YouTube here, commentary will resume just after the Junior Blues heat number 2. We'll see you very shortly. I need to take a pee break and a bit of, well, basically a comfort break, but we'll be back very shortly. So that is the end of the Junior Blues for heat number 2. Jamie Bradfield winning that one, followed by Sam Mitchell, then Rudy Winslow Morton, then Jamie Dart, Reese Reed, and then Mitchell Carpenter slowly coming over the line. Hello once again to everybody on the YouTube live stream. If you are here and you have a big red button on below you, or if you are just watching it back through the replays, then please hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 500 before the end of the day. I think the target was halfway through the year. Possibly? Or was it around 7? I can't remember. I think it might have been before the Rotax Festival. You guys can do it for us. Right, Minimax time. Right, carts are flying out onto the track. Which means it is time for the Minimax for their second heat of the day as we go into race number 9 of 24. I went downstairs to Nigel for a little bit. His coolers are a lot cooler than my fan. I want one. So we're going towards the top bend now. Let's get ready to start this Minimax heat number 2. So coming towards the top bend and coming down the main straight. Let's get ready. As we don't go this time round. So, full start, and we shall go round once more to redo this one. So, I need to slow down just a little bit more than what was happy on that one. So, back again for another formation lap. There's an audience behind me. So, coming up towards the top bend now. Are we going to get second time lucky? So, towards and down the main straight we come once more. This time it's happy and we're starting for heat number 2. And they are away down through Billy's. And sneaking down the inside. We go the green helmet, that was the number 34. A bit too wide and a bit too hot going into Billy's. So around the hairpin and towards the horseshoe we go. It'll be the number 12 that's leading the way. That's Mattis M in that cart number 12. But let's get your running order up on the YouTube live stream, and if you're here at the circuit, on your phone or on the screen throughout the building. It'll be Mattis M in cart number 12 in first position, followed by Harry Cottrell in second, then Ethan Carney third. Number 42, Danny Newman chilling in third now though. So that's all changed within Billy's. Lovely wasp looking at this camera. So as we go on round once more up towards the top bend, and we come back down for the main straight for another lap of the circuit. It's side by side going towards Billy's. Harry Cottrell trying to look for a move, and he does it the second time of asking. Yellow flags as a couple cut the corners just to stay out of trouble, and it's even iffier coming out of the exit. It looks like a double spin there by two drivers. Didn't see what happened. And that is the number 34, Ethan Carney. Back to our front runners there. Looks like the WC plate has a loose bumper out there. I think it's the WC plate. He does know about it though, and will be coming into the pits. It's a shame for Lucas Howell there. He did get the mechanical flag, but he's in the pits. So that's unfortunate for Lucas Howell there. Not sure if he got held up in some sort of trouble out there on the circuit. Harry Cottrell is leading the way, followed by Matos M, and then Noah Wolf in third. If you are watching on the YouTube live stream, make sure to pop in any support for any of the drivers throughout the race. Really wide there from the 53. Jarek Metters really flying into the horseshoe. Nearly going too wide, nearly off the circuit. Round we go again. Harry Cottrell, Noah Wolf, then Wilf Butler. That is your top three. They're splitting away from the rest of the pack. Matthias M now defending as he gets squeezed down the squeezing down the inside. It's a 17. That was a wonderful move down the inside there. When I weigh 17, I mean 12. I make some numbers up sometimes. You'll get to learn this the more you come down here at the circuit. Noah Wolf now leading the way with Bill Butler in second. It's changed all up to number 12, sticking on the inside. It's 3 wide of Billy's. Back to 2 wide and 3 to the S's. The number 92 there of Jack West. Really sticking his car in the right place there. And is now leading the pack for that 4th position. The 45 trying to sneak down the inside. A little bit of a tap on the outside. They're switching places. Noah Wolf and Wilf Butler there at the front. Top bend down the main straight. We go again. Fly-by camera on the YouTube live streams. Wilf Butler leading the way. A dive for Noah Wolf. Wilf still leading the way. It is getting hot between the two of them at the front. Is it going to happen again at the horseshoe? Just keeping an eye on what's going on in the background of those two as well. All changing at the back there. The number 20 on the outside, losing a couple of positions there. Noah Pikes. He was down in 9th the last time he crossed the line. Wilf Butler still leading the way in the number 70 car. 36.19 is the fastest lap time, and they set that just then. Through the S's and down the back straight they go. The 49 of Harry Cottrell hanging in there as well. One of our novices, number 31, Aidan Clark, just given a contact warning there. Was in 16th position, so he's near the back of the pack a little bit there. I wonder if he's grouped up in all of that lot there. We'll find out. So flying down the main straight once more. It is Wilf Butler still leading the way from Noah Pike, who's losing a bit of time out there. Wilf Butler's really got his pace set out now. He's setting fastest lap on fastest lap for the last 2 times. He has crossed the line there. Frank Ward down in 20th. Go on, Maxim, says LJD on the YouTube live stream. Currently in 14th position. So flying around once more for the circuit. Wilf Butler still followed by Noah Wolf. Then Harry Cottrell. Those 3 are splitting away. 4th position of Jack West as he found some pace. We shall find out if he catches up the other 3 in front of him. Danny Newman is the one at threat at the moment, with Freddie Baker prying his eyes behind, taking a completely different line to try and get closer to Danny Newman ahead. So going towards the top bend is those 3. We'll keep an eye on this nearly mid-battle pack fight. I'll say the right words as Freddie Baker goes down the inside. A massive skid across to the other side of Billy's. It's actually lost him a couple of places now. So the Forces 2 still leading the way. Kai V in kart number 75 going to contact warning down in 12th position. So things are heating up down there. So through the horseshoe goes the 12, 53 and 75, and 2 carts are together, quite literally, as he mount... Oh, okay, that's one way to get off the cart, I guess. Both drivers are okay. I'm more concerned about the other driver then. Literally driving over the top. Joshua Withcombe given a contact warning. That was something. Literally driving off the other car. You see everything. And a spin there, I think that is number 15. More at the back of the pack is Max Carlton. I think it was held up with somebody else spinning as well. I'm missing all the action here at the circuit. Talking about action, back to our front two of Wilf Butler and Noah Wolf. Those two are now back together and close. Again, there's a lot of spins going on from one of our back markers at the moment. Yeah, I think he's spun quite a few of the corners and might be an issue with the cart, and he's just got out the cart. Some more spins down at the back. There's a lot going on today. Jesus! So, one cart coming off the track now, and now there's 2 down at the hairpin. There's more spins going. Jesus Christ. Everywhere I look, there's a yellow flag. Right. Focusing on our leaders now. The 70 and 45 with Butler and Noah Wolf. Snow given a contact warning as well. He's down in 20th. I think he is currently... Is he still in the race? We'll find out. It's all going on. Still waiting for our front runners though. And that is these two just passing on the screen. Wolf Butler and Noah Wolf. Yeah, Wolf Butler and Noah Wolf. These two are fighting for the last lap now as we go down the back straight. They're still behind one another now. Noah Wolf has really caught up. 35.77 is the fastest lap time. Wolf Butler also improving his lap previously round. The 45 is ahead, though, of the number 70. So going to the top bend now. It's all changed right at the end. Coming down the main straight to end this race. It's going to be Noah Wolf at the end who takes the checkered flag, followed by Wolf Butler, then Jack West. Harry Cottrell takes 4th, Joshua Withcombe 5th, Freddie Baker 6th, Jarrett Metters in 7th, Kai V in 8th, Matthias M in 9th, and then it'll be Noah Pikes who just gets them on the line for 10th position. Maxim Smith in 11th position. Steve Hayward. Hello, Steve from Australia. That's 2 people from Australia, I believe. Watching. Saying Freddie Baker's granddad, saying his sister and Arthur here too now as well. Freddie Baker finishing 6th in that one. Right, from the minis to the juniors. Once we have another car go over the line there. That's the number 20. Who is Noah Pikes. He's going around again. Okay. Hi, Steve. Good to see you back on the live streams again. Sorry about last month. I start to recognise names from the regulars of the live stream, so I appreciate all of you do consistently come back, unlike me from last month. In that race, we lost Lucas Howe due to a rear bumper on lap number 2. And then on lap 11, Ellis Snow might have been one of the ones that got constantly run. Might have been one of the ones that got run over by the other car, possibly. But we lost him because he couldn't get control of his cart. A lot of contact warnings again, though. Obviously, I said hello to Steve. I'll say hello to everybody else here on the YouTube live stream. We always love to have people saying hello, so hello. thank you to all the support that you guys do give to the live streams. As much as you're here to watch the racing, it also does help support the live streams myself, and gives me a bit of company as well. So it does get lonely up here when it's just a one-man show. Time for the juniors. Oh, they're out now. Right, let's go for this one. I was handed a piece of paper earlier for the junior road taxes. I got some intel on one of the drivers out there. Ruben Kernohan. I'm going to try and perfect that surname today. He's from Northern Ireland, and it's his first race here today, so he's doing very well today for the first time. It's number 92 out there. And he is absolutely loving it, apparently. That's always good to know. Apparently he's the Tillotson World Champion as well. I also love intel on drivers. Right, on to the race though. And let's get this one underway for the Junior Rotax heat number 2. We're away first time. No big pauses this time. So around biddies we go through the S's, and the cart in front is going to be the number 92 of Ruben Kernohan. I told you I'll try and perfect it at the end of the day. Behind Mr. K is going to be the number 92. I think he just got ahead though. We're calling him Mr. K, and a lot of carts off there at the exit of the hairpin there. Would have been caught on the live stream, but not by my eyeballs. A lot of spins. I think we were out with 2 drivers there. So yellow flags respectively. Trying to get back going again. Who is involved in that one though? It looks like it's the E-plate of Rezo's down all the way back down in 21st position. Stephen Barnes and William Antrobus out of this race, unfortunately. Rezo being able to continue on. There's quite a few karts in that. But it's Ruben Kernohan in first at the moment with Harry Maynard behind, and Archie Buttle. Hello, didn't see him on the list earlier, and he snuck up all the way into third. So hello to Archie Buttle if you're watching back yourself. Lovely family. So top end and down the main straight. Let's go for it once again. And it's side by side. Archie Buttle trying to get into the mix with Ruben and Harry. And as such he does. The number 22 up into second position. Challenging down now for Ruben Kernohan in first at the moment. A kart going slow. It's the number 96. One of the early novice out there, unfortunately retiring due to an issue with his kart by the looks of not being able to get the speed that he wants. Hopefully he'll be able to get it going in the race and try and at least be able to finish it. Baffle yellow for biddies at the moment, which just helps Ruben Kernohan keep ahead, and Archie Buttle and Harry Maynard have to hold back and hold fire for the moment. Arthur Thacker down in fourth with the 77 Charles Green behind. Daniel Trifast is out there, 34.77. So going for the top bend, we'll get a mix of what is happening out there on the circuit. It's all changing as Archie Buttle on the inside and has snuck into first position, followed by Harry Maynard. Harry followed, took the same opportunity that Archie did, and as such, we'll see how that one pans out later through the race, but it is the number 22 leading the way with 4 minutes 39 on the clock. another lap, and we're still going. Archie Bottle does have Harry Maynard right behind him. So trying to take defensive lines where he can, go a little bit wider there than Harry. Harry down the inside. Is Archie going to be able to stick it out, going into Buttons? A little tap between the two. Through Buttons, and Archie just about manages to stay ahead. Alexander Cole given the mechanical flag, which is digital. I'll have you know. So going through once again, Archie Buttle still leading the way. It's Ruben Kanohan who is in second, sneaking back up there. We're getting close to one of our back markers of the day. Heat number 2. That is the number 12. Who is also retiring from this race as well. It's actually not even shown on the timing screen, so there you go. Archie Buttle followed by Ruben Kanohan, then Harry Maynard, then Charles Green up into 4th, Daniel Tribe up into 5th, and Arthur Thacker losing a couple of positions there. Going down the back straight though, it's Harry Maynard trying to gain back on Mr. K. I'm going to nickname him Mr. K. I hope the family doesn't mind that. But he is up in second, and down the inside goes Harry Maynard, the 90 2 there. A bit too wide out as we have another retirement on this race as well. Losing quite a few karts here. But down the main straight we go once again. Harry Maynard ahead of Ruben Kanohan, who has gone a little bit wide there. Not sure if it was due to the driver behind, but Daniel Tribe now getting into the mix. So number 61 is still holding the fastest lap, 34.53. Getting close between all of these juniors out here. There was 23 drivers. We have lost a few, unfortunately, being Finn Smith, Alfie Davies, George Q, Stephen Barnes, and William Antrobus so far in this race. And we've also lost Alexander Cull as well. Archie Buttle still leading the way by a little margin, half a second to Harry Maynard, and Daniel Tribe really claiming that 3rd position now. So around the hairpin towards the horseshoe, the number 22 still leading the way at the moment. Harry Maynard still hanging in that 2nd position. So down the main straight once more. The 4th position of Ruben Kanohan is now defending off Arthur Thacker and Charles Green behind. Picking his lines carefully to try and make sure he stays in that 4th with a minute and 14 seconds to go. Goes a little bit wider than the driver behind. Meanwhile, we'll go back to our front runners, which is of Archie Buttle. Leading the way still with a minute dead left on the clock. The 61 just hanging in that 3rd position slot for now. Harry Maynard catching once more to Archie Buttle. Going up towards the top bend and down the main straight. "24 seconds left. It's going to be close between the slot. Down the inside goes the 14 of Arthur Thacker. And gets ahead of Ruben Kanohan. Number 77, Charles Green up behind. As we're going around, 6 seconds left on the clock, so we are nearing our last lap of this race. It's getting hot behind. 92 and 77, both having a fight between each other, Ruben Kanohan and Charles Green. So down the main straight comes our leaders, Archie Buttle, Harry Maynard, then Daniel Tribe. This is the last lap of this heat, heat number 2. And race number 10 of 24. Down the back straight goes the 22, still leading the way. Around the horseshoe, the 22 ahead still. Buttons. Top bend. as we go towards the checker flag. Ladies and gentlemen, taking the checker flag for heat number 2, it'll be Archie Buttle, followed by Harry Maynard, then Daniel Tribe. Arthur Thacker will take 4th, Charles Green 5th, Ruben Kanohan in 6th, Alexander Adams-Acton in 7th, Leo Purchase in 8th, Leo Clark in 9th, and then Samuel Wyatt will take 10th position, rounding out your top 10. We lost Ollie Stevens, Alexander Curl, Finn Smith, Alfie Davies, George Quartermain, and Stephen Barnes and William Utribus in that race. Quite a few karts out. 16 finishes, Reza Seawithen taking 16th in the end. A few retirements, a few incident-caused issues that couldn't get them going. We'll be back very shortly to keep going. A lot of them are mechanical flags as well. 14 likes on the YouTube live stream. I appreciate all you 14 that did. Welcome to Walking By Cam, where today the number 6 is being pushed by his mechanic. Followed by the driver. That was Drive By Cam. Can I shout out your friend? Man like himself, he gets loud. I'm pretty sure on that one. I do read all of your comments as well though, so if you do want to shout anybody out, make sure you it is a driver for starters or a team that is racing today. Got some lo-fi beats in them. Right, here we go. One cart recovered. All carts recovered. Brum brum. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Senior Blues for their second heat of the day. A total of 13 drivers out there. And let's see how this one goes as we get round for the formation lap for heat number 2 on the Senior Blues. So as we come towards the top bend, let's get ready to rumble for the Senior Blues heat number 2. As we are going around again with these drivers. We've lost Ron Schoen. He's currently pushing his car down at Buttons. Bless him. I wonder if he's going to try and get running again. I don't think Ron's going to get his kart going, but are we going to get this race going? Coming down the main straight once again. And this time we are happy to go. So it's David Waldron followed by John Hart. Sean. Let's see who's going to be where. Through the S's and down the back straight. It's a number 17 followed by 19. So I was correct with David Waldron, and it's Steve Groves. So down the main straight they come. Let's get your running order as they come flying through the track. Try and pick the right word. So it's David Waldron followed by Steve Groves, then John Hartshorn, and Nigel Vickery in 4th, Sylvian Vessier in 5th, Chris Underhill 6th, Anthony Cleal 7th, David Goody 8th, Paul Alexander 9th, and then Tom Parker for your top 10. The top 2 are trying to swap positions. Down the inside as the 14 on the 18. Sylvian Vessier on Nigel Vickery. And trying to go side by side we go. Yellow flags are out everywhere. Full course yellow in effect. So coming down the main straight, we are still running currently under full course yellow still, by the looks of it. So a bit is different. Everyone's still in the same positions, obviously. So it's David Waldron, Steve Groves, John Hartshorn, and Sylvian Vessier, Anthony Cleal, Nigel Vickery, then Chris Underhill, Paul Alexander, David Goody, Tom Parker, then Robin Stoddart Stones, and then Christian Max Gunter for that one. So all drivers just trying to stick with each other closely to hopefully, once this full course yellow goes, get underway and see if anybody can make some moves quickly as they can. I don't have an overlay for the full course yellow, so I am going to have to make one. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, as we come on through. It's green flags and we are back racing once again. And straight away, going into Billy's, the number 90 is double overtaken. So go through the S's. It's a 14 and 1 that caught that 90 napping, and it looks like he's got an issue. He did slow down there for a sec. So to the top bend after the full course yellow, and it is still David Waldron leading the way in that yellow kart, but coming down the inside rather quickly, and does it very smoothly as well. It's David Waldron. Those two swapping positions once again. So here's the 19 of Steve Groves up into first position, followed by David Waldron. I got their two karts mixed up there. That's my bad. Always happens. Down in third is still Sylvian Vessier in the 14. But he is down in fourth because it's Anthony Cleal who has managed to make a slot up. So let's get you the running order on the YouTube live stream, and obviously it's throughout the buildings throughout the day. So if you do go into the cafe at all today, you can spot it there. Steve Groves followed by David Waldron, then Anthony Cleal. So as we go through the horseshoe, through buttons and towards the top bend, Steve Groves is still leading the way. David Waldron just behind. Trying to catch up Steve Groves up in that first position. Fast out there's Paul Alexander with a 36.42. Steve Groves still leading the way. Anthony Cleal now claiming the fastest lap. He's in third and catching David Waldron very quickly. He's been doing that for the last couple of laps now. As we go through the hairpin towards the horseshoe once more. Top 5 are starting to group up now as well. So going around the horseshoe. And there goes the overtake from Anthony Cleal going down the inside. Just off your screens, unfortunately. Going through the S's and number 1 now catching up with Steve Groves. So, is this going to change with 56 seconds on the clock? Not long to go until we get to our next adventure. Mike Bell says, come on Steve Groves, hold on buddy. Hold on indeed, they are back to back now. And you can see it as we come down the main straight once more. Anthony Cleal catching and closing that gap ever so quickly. Still claiming that fastest lap, still hanging in 36. In the 36s. We've lost someone else as well, Paul Alexander. I believe. Yeah, Paul Alexander there, he's not happy with that one, slamming the gloves onto his seat. 2, 1, it is last lap, Paul that was close. Nearly pushing out another lap, so Steve Groves has one more lap to hold on, as Mike Bell says on the YouTube live stream. Through the S as we go, and hang on, that's a dragging bumper. Steve Groves' bumper's off. It's hanging by one side. Right at the end. Through the horseshoe we go. He's still going to hold on to this. Just like his bumper. It's holding on. Down the main straight we come. And we come for what is the checkered flag. He just held on. Anthony Cleal takes second, Sylvian Vessia third, David Waldron fourth, and Tom Parker fifth. Steve Groves and his hanging on bumper held on to first. Right until the checkered flag. And unfortunately losing 2 karts out on that one. Paul Alexander, unfortunately on lap 11, only 3 laps ago. So very close to the end. And then Mr. Ron Schoen. He's currently pushing his car back to the pits. Patrick Quirk on the YouTube says, come on, Steve. Mike Bell says, great job, Steve. And Patrick Quirk also saying, awesome, Steve. Smiley face. Right, after this one, it will be the Senior Rotax and the 177 Rotax. That's going to be quite close. Patrick Quirk, poor Paul. Yeah, indeed, very close to the end as well. What happened to Paul? He retired on lap 11. I think his engine... he was slowing down. So, yeah, I'm not sure if it's just going to keep going, unfortunately. Oh, in the Czech Republic. So we've got Australia, Czech Republic. All parts of the world we're coming from it. It's great you guys are tuning in from different parts. It's brilliant. So here we go, it's time for the Senior Road Tax and 177 Road Tax for their second heat. The track is alive with sound once more. We go through the S's to get ready for the formation lap. Once again, the 177s are near the back of the grid, starting from 21st, 22nd and 23rd, and then our novices behind them for the Senior Road Tax. Right, let's get ready for something that's going to be rather close if we think about it from the last time. Let's see how we are as we start preparing for this one. So getting towards the top bend now, still plenty of time to get rushing to where you want to watch this one. So down the main straight we are slowly coming together. And here we go. All happy beans from the start. So let's see where we go from this one. So round Billies we go. Through the S's, down the back straight. It'll be the number 26 that'll be leading the way. That's Derek Hunt. Around the hairpin and then towards the horseshoe. We'll not mix them two up today. As in second position at the moment is the 23, the 31 getting squeezed all the way out to the outside of the track, and some spins at the back there. The 9066 involved in that one. So coming down the main straight, let's get your running order for this one. It's on the YouTube live stream if you want to see it, but it's Derek Hunt followed by Jamie Tilstead, then Lewis Halliday. So down the back straight, it's a 56 in third with Bertie Wellesley in the 48 behind. There is a gap between the two, and it looks like our front runner got a bit slow coming out of the hairpin. So the 23, Jamie Tilstead, going all the way back down. Lucas I in car number 45 give a contact warning as we fly on through once more. Derek Hunt followed by Lewis Halliday, then Jamie Tilstead. He's defending off the carts behind. Again, all very close for these ones. Number 23 holding back behind Brandon Haig, and I think Bertie Wellesley's in that lot. We'll find out as they come back through the line once more. Meanwhile, for the 177s, Harrison Crook all the way up into 14th position, so leading the way for them quite a country mile. Again, past quite a few of the other seniors out there as well. So through the S's, down the back straight, Lewis Halliday on the back end of Derek Hunt. Brandon Haig in third, holding back, and Lewis Halliday sneaking down the inside and getting out ahead before the horseshoe. So Lewis Halliday now leading the way. It feels like old times. Back towards the top bend and down the main straight we come once more, getting an update on your running order. Lewis Halliday followed by Derek Hunt and Brandon Haig. Your top three, Magic Camera in fourth and is already hunting down that third position. Fifth with a bit of a gap between the two. Jamie Tilstead in that position at the moment. So top four is squeezing up together. Fastest lap is Brandon Haig in third, 34.93 set last lap. Harrison Crook is still leading the way for the 177s. Trying to go side by side using that inside curve on the King for Magic Camera there. Still in fourth. Trying to pressurise Brandon Haig and Derek Hunt as best as they can, Trying to go down the inside, a bit of contact between the two. He's up into third, but has let the position back, so a bit of respect there from the driver. Magic Camera accepting that was not the right way to do it, and we'll reset and go again next lap round. I do love it when drivers do that. And down the inside properly, no contact that time, and straight into third. So second time round doing it. Has been given a contact warning appropriately for the first time he tried it. So round we go once more. Magic Camera still leading the way to number 20. Number 20. I was about to say another number. That one down the inside is the 44 down at the horseshoe. Daniel Ellis there. That's the first time I mentioned him in today's event, as they all come flying through the order. Like I said, Daniel Ellis there on Finn Wheatley. That was brilliant moves there. Everyone making a dive and dart for it. The 44 going on around the... not the 44, and a bit of contact between the two drivers there. Couldn't catch the number, unfortunately. But rubbing tyres, and unfortunately it cost the other driver there to spin. And that was Amelia Nelson there, I believe, involved in that incident. So we keep rolling on through. The 42 and 48 out there. Bertie Wesley and Tom Rotherham. But it is this man. Lewis Halliday still leading the way with just over 2.5 minutes left on the clock. Oh, an attempt down the inside there from Brandon Haig by the looks of it, and someone's NASA panels fully come off. I think that's going to end their race because they can't hold that there. I think there was a contact between the two drivers, and as such, his NASA panels knackered. I think he knows what truth's coming out of that one. That is... He is driving with active error at the front. His hand is literally on the NASA panel on the right side. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Another contact warning to Magic Camera, second one of this race. Lost 3 drivers so far. Jamie Burke, Cameron Marston and Jack Maidman. Hopefully no others. So still rolling on through this race. We'll go to our front runners here. So Lewis Halliday still leading the way. The 20 of Brandon Haig still in the mix. As Lewis Halliday there goes over the line. Number 26 still holding on into third, despite the NASA panel not being in the right position. Never mind, we'll keep going through. So in fourth is still, in fourth is Magic Chimera. Been battling for quite some time out there, and as such, still claiming fourth. Around we go once more. Magic Chimera there up into fourth on the timing screens, as it's all mellowed out a little bit. So here we go, coming on through. Last lap board is out for Lewis Halliday, and then 2 seconds later will be Brandon Haig and Derek Hunt, Magic Chimera. We go through the S's, down the back straight. I'm very mangled 26. I think he knows it's not going to work out too bad. Magic Chimera sneaking through into third. 26 holding on to fourth as best as they can. With, I think Tom Rotherham is in that list, but it will be this man back once again. It's Lewis Halliday taking the checker flag for the senior road taxes, followed by Brandon Higgs and Magic Chimera. Derek Hunt in fourth, and then Tom Rotherham fifth. Harrison Cook will take the checkered for the 177s. Finishing this race in 12th, but obviously we'll take it first for the 177s. So a bit of contact in that race. It's going to happen. And coming back into the pits with his mangled NASA panel. He goes. Anyway, that is that for all the second heats. Sorted indeed. Once again, I'd like to say hello to everybody on the YouTube live stream. If you just tuned in, we're here for the third heats of the day now. Just waiting for one more recovery, and then we'll be able to start this day off. When I say start this day off, continue the day. So losing out on that when we lost Tyler GX, Jamie Burke, Cameron Marston and Jack Maidman all in that one.
Melee.
Somebody sneezed behind me, Jesus. So here we go, ladies and gents, for the Honda Cadets for their third heat of this race. So, again, 11 drivers. Is it going to be the same as last time? We shall find out. Let's see how this one goes for the Hondas. Always a good race sometimes with these. That made sense, always a good sometimes. So they're going around the horseshoe, and we get ready to start this one off. So slowly 3 buttons and towards the top bend. And down the main straight we go. Let's see if this one will go first time as we come flying down the main straight. Away we go. So, who's going to lead the way for the Hondas on heat number 3? Yes, we're on the third heats already. This day is flying by, just like they all are out there on the circuit. It's a 28 out ahead at the moment, but I am a liar. It's 29. So around the horseshoe we go. 3 buttons and then towards the top bend. We'll get your running order as they come flying through the order. So here we go. So it's a 29 and Jada Mead, followed by Ava Morris, then Jake Cosy, then George Speechley, then Max Lovell, then Travis Rose down in 6th. Ethan Cousins in 7th, Charlie White in 8th, Luke McCall 9th, and then Molly Fisher will round out the 10th, and then Alfred Matthews in 11th. At the back there, it's all a bit touchy at the back as well, so talk about the back. Around the horseshoe we go for the leaders, the number 32, Ava Morris, already trying to push for that front and try and make a gap away from the rest of the pack, as always. She does this quite often. So, like I said, Jada Mead still leading the way. Ava Morris creeping behind with Jake Cosy. Travis Rose out there with Max Lovell in 4th and 5th. George Speechley, the number 40, just holding off the 17 behind. Down in 6th and 7th, George Speechley and Ethan Cousins. So around we go once more, coming flying over the start finish. Ava Morris still behind at the moment. The roar of the Hondas go around the circuit. Through the S's, down the back straight, and we are going again. So top bend we go once again. Ava Morris stuck in 2nd again. I'll say again, this time it's a different driver in front of her. That being Jada Mead, still leading the way at the moment, but behind Ava as really quickly as Jake Cosy. Being Cozy in front there. Hey, just changing the name. Travis Rose trying to sneak into that lot though. That number 16 trying to catch up to the top of the pack. Will he make it 3 for 3? Or is he going to have to settle behind? But there's plenty of time. 4 minutes 40 plus on the clock. And here comes this top 4 flying down the circuit. Once again, these lots showing up a lot of pace. So through the S's, down the back straight. And around the hairpin we go. Ava Morris still chilling in there. Travis Rose looking to get involved in the mix. Still hanging out in 4th position, but this could change very shortly. We've seen him change positions a few times today. So, trying the outside line, Ava Morris sneaking back in behind the driver behind. In front, even. I get the right words. Through the S's, down the back straight, and it is Jada Mead still leading the way. Ava Morris just hanging in there for now, trying to make the perfect move at the right time. Through the hairpin towards the horseshoe. Travis Rose looking for a move, and he got to go down the inside. Travis Rose sneaking up into 3rd position and tucking nicely in front of Jake Cozzi, meaning he has now got Ava Morris ahead. Ava's now got a challenge up ahead. Meanwhile, she's going around the outside, and this time she is stuck on the outside. Getting the inside line for Billy's. Comes around as well. Travis Rose sneaking in for that gap too. And through the S's, that means this time it's a role reversal from the last time. So, both of them. Again, Ava Morris, Travis Rose. In that order this time. And this time it's Ava Morris who has to defend off of Travis Rose. He goes down the inside. Ava left a massive gap, which was pretty much an invitation for Travis Rose there. So that means we'll have an order update for you on the YouTube live streams. It's on the left-hand side of the screen. Travis Rose leads once again. Ava Morris in 2nd. Through the S's, down the back straight, the 29. Jada Mead just hanging in there, waiting for the right opportunity as well. Jake Cozzi back down in 4th. Max Novel once again in the land of his own. Having a peaceful drive down there in 5th position. Ethan Cousins has a bit of a gap to himself, and then it's just a battle for the back positions between Luke McGaw, Charlie White, Marley Fisher and Alfred Matthews. Meanwhile, the front 3 splitting away from Jake Cozzi. Travis Rose the fastest lap of a 40.35. And does still have Ava Morris stuck behind him. Around the horseshoe and 3 buttons. And then top bend once again today. 1 minute 19 left on the clock. Still plenty of time to change things up, and will it happen sooner or later? We shall find out. Ava Morris still in 2nd in a heart sandwich. 1st, 2nd and 3rd all together. 4th chilling, and just like I said earlier, Max Lovell enjoying 5th position. Three buttons we go, and towards the top bend. Ava still behind. Still 36 seconds left on the clock as well. She's trying the outside line now, sneaking back in behind, and it looked like Jada Mead tried to follow just in case that gap was big enough. So through the S's we go, down the back straight, and it's still the same 3 leading the way. Jake Cozzi having pretty much a front row seat on what's happening in front of him. And then through the horseshoe for the next few corners. So, top end. Ava Morris looking for a move down the inside. Doesn't stick this time. As we are on the last lap of this race. So, is it going to be 3 for 3 for Travis Rose on these heats? Through the S's. Down the back straight we go. Let's see how this one pans out between our top drivers. Third position, looking down the inside of Ava Morris. And around we go. Ava down into third now. Jada Mead took the right opportunity. Snuck it in right near the end. 3 buttons down towards the top bend now. So, coming down the main straight for the checkered flag. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 3 for 3. Travis Rose taking the checkered flag. Jada Mead, though, second. And then Ava Morris down in third. Jake Cosey takes 4th position. And Max Lovell on his gentle cruise in 5th. So there we are for the Hondas. Ava Morris leaving a bit of a gap there to invite Travis Rose through. Would it have panned out differently if there was a different line? Who knows? And hello once again to everybody on the YouTube live stream. I like to say hello quite often. Appreciate all of you staying here, checking out what's going on, and enjoying the racing that all the drivers are doing for us. And don't forget, if you haven't subscribed yet, please hit that big red button below the YouTube live stream. We're trying to reach 500. We might already be there now, but I think someone's getting told off just below me. Right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the Junior Blues. Only 5 out on circuit at the moment. So down the back straight we go for our formation. So down the main straight we come for the Senior Blues. When I say senior, I meant junior. It is going back round again though. So we'll try again for the restart. Yeah, no Sam Mitchell. Not sure what's happened there. Don't know if he's not made it to the grid or if he's had an issue. Hopefully we'll see him in the final. Okay, so going for the top bend and down the main straight. Let's try again for second time's a charm. And it is indeed. As we walk you through the first lap. So through the S's, down the back straight, 2 wide, a spin from the kart at the back, Mitchell Carpenter. He's been a bit slidey all day today. There's a lot going over the tannoy. So I think I'll keep my commentary off the tannoy as well. So through the top bend we go. And your running order is on the screens for you all at home. It's Jamie Dart, followed by Reese Reed, Rudy Winslow Morton, Jamie Bradfield, and then Mitchell Carpenter. So just in time for the end. There's the last backmarker to Mitchell Carpenter really wins with Morton through. Checker flag goes to Jamie Bradfield, Reese Reed and Jamie Dart. Not too shabby, just watching it downstairs in the timing room. So that is the Junior Blues. Sorry for not any commentary for the Junior Blues. So we lead on to the mini maxes. This is going to get entertaining with the minis. So here we go, ladies and gents. It's time for the mini maxes for their third heat of the day. And let's see where this one goes. Hopefully we won't lose as many as last time. We had quite a few DNFs on the last one. So, time for the minis. Back out again. 21 drivers out on circuit as we get them all slowed up on their formation lap. Once more for the heats. It's our last heat of the day before the finals a bit later on this afternoon. And that's where things will literally get quite heated. So, coming down the main straight now. A couple of the back markers still coming through. And we are going back round once more. And just to make sure those back markers do get into the race at the back properly. And get them all slowed up as well. A couple of them do speed away as ever. So around the horseshoe for the second time on the formation. As we get ready for the drivers to come back round again. So, top bend. Still on the quicker side. And let's see if we go once more. And it is indeed straight away going for the third heat of the mini-maxes. So, going through the S's. Driver at the front. There's a lot of contact down at the back. A few drivers off into the tyre wall there. I have missed who was ahead of the pack there. But we'll feast our eyes back down on our current drivers moving along, and that's the number 92, Jack West, leading the pack for now. 3 drivers off down at Billy's for the moment. As we come down the main straight, we'll get your running order currently. Jack West followed by Joshua Withcombe, Lucas Howell back up into the top 3 in the WC plates. Wolf Butler in 4th. Yellow flags down at Billy's, meaning that is a no-go for overtaking at the moment. Frank Ward, I think, was involved in that incident as well, as he's quite further back behind the rest of the drivers. So we have lost Danny Newman, Maxim Smith and Oliver Grundy in this race so far from a Turn 1 racing incident. So down the main straight we come once more with our leaders, Jack West, contact warning given to Daniel Kirkpatrick down in 15th position. It is Jack West, though, leading the way with Joshua Withcomb at threat from Lucas Howell and Wilf Butler. WC plate defending off Wilf Butler behind, trying to keep his car ahead. Will the yellows down at Billy's clear quick enough? And it will not for our current leaders at the moment. And it's all clear once the mid-pack goes through. Jack West still leading the way in this race so far as we go back to the top. Down to the bottom of the circuit even, with the hairpin and horseshoe. The 92 still, like I said, leading the way. Joshua Withcomb is behind. Fast lap of 36.39. Currently the only one to get into the 36.3s. Down the back we go. But as he were coming down into the back straight, Jack West getting stuck on the sausage curb, and as such has put everybody back into play. It's brought the WC plate right in as the number 55 Joshua Withcomb goes all the way around the outside, going way too wide and inviting Lucas Howell and Wilf Butler through. Wilf Butler with the 36 dead on times. That is great from that driver. And it's already looking at the back of the WC of Lucas Howell through the S's down the back straight. 55 losing a bit more time down at going through the S's. Noah Pikes and Freddie Baker down in 7th and 8th having a change of effects. We have currently got yellow flags down at Billy's. Or somebody just stood on the wrong side of the tyres. It's just someone lingering there, so appreciate if you can just get out of the way because you are ruining the racing. So coming down the main straight once more, and it is still 92 of Jack West leading the way. Through the S's down the back straight, number 92 followed by the 70 of Wilf Butler, who got ahead of Lucas Howell, and he's already looking at Jack West. Jack West defending that one off, very wobbly, and the WC plate trying to get involved as well. Lucas Howell out there. Three minutes 14 left on the clock. We've lost 3 drivers in this race so far. Danny Newman, Maxon Smith and Oliver Grundy. All to the first corner incident. So our top 4 now, as it has become a 4. They're all starting to come together. Come as one. We're also getting Noah Wolf and Ellis Snow slowly joining the party. To involve themselves in what could be a interesting final few laps. So coming down the main straight, Jack West still leading the way, with Butler behind and WC plate as well. The top 5 unchanged. Freddie Baker getting ahead of Noah Pikes that lap. And it's all changing now. Just having a look out the windows. 70 is ahead of Jack West. I think Jack West is losing a few positions there. We'll find out as we come at the round for the top bend. So it'll be Wilf Butler followed by Jack West. So it'd mix up to the top 2. side by side coming out, changing drivers with the 2 wide. And it's the 92 reclaiming back that front spot. So number 12 just at the back there, spinning out, coming out the exit of the S's around the back. But back to our front runners with 1 minute 26 left. Noah Wolf and Joshua Withcombe swapping places, and Jack West and Wilf Butler swapping as well. Lucas Howell just patiently waiting in third. So he tries to look down the inside of Wilf Butler, tries to get involved. Trying to sit that car in a different position, but Wilf Butler just positioning his car in the right places near the back of the pack behind them, the 20 and 18. No, Peter Ellis, Freddie Baker in that one. I think Kai V and 75 was in that lot as well. Once again, unchanged from the front 5, and the front 5 is about to become 6 as the Jack West, Will Butler and Lucas Howell start leaving Noah Wolf behind a little bit. As you can see visually out there, the gap is nearing a second. Lucas Howell with the fastest lap of a 35.62. So slamming it into the 35s now. So down we come, main straight once more. It's all changing, coming down the inside. Lucas Howell waited for that. And as such, the WC plate is ahead of Wilf Butler. Perfectly timing it to go ahead of his rival, but now it's time for Jack West to defend off at Lucas Howell as we go around for more laps. We are nearing the last lap of this race as well, so there's not much time left. Going from the top bend down the main straight now, and we'll change the running order now. So it's Jack West followed by Lucas Howell, then Wilf Butler, Noah Wolf still in 4th, and Joshua Withcombe still in 5th. Lucas Howell down the inside before the S's, as he did it last lap, he did it this lap, and it's been executed perfectly each time for himself. Defending Jack West, though, he's snuck himself down the inside, forcing a gap, and Lucas Howell's on the back end of Jack West. This has invited Wilf Butler back into it. So last lap drama from the top bend down the main straight has actually cost Lucas Howell some positions there. So, going back is Jack West, who takes a checkered flag. Wilf Butler getting a very lucky second there. Lucas Howell down into 3rd. And then Noah Wolf, who also tries to get involved with that incident, has managed to claim himself into 4th. At the end of that, but mounting the back of the cart once again. It's happened quite a few times today. So there we go, that's the mini maxes. Seeing some inappropriate comments from a spam channel by the looks of it, so sort that one out. That happened a couple of months ago, so hate to see that. Ruins it a bit. So at the end of that one, like I said, lost Danny Newman, Maxim Smith and Oliver Grundy. Hopefully we'll get to see them all back out again in the final. Hello to everybody who's watching on the YouTube live stream. We're kicking slowly through the 24 races. We're on race 16 of 24 now, with the Junior Rotax to be out shortly. And what a lovely day it has been as well. Absolutely lovely. Tiny clouds, but not many. That heat, absolutely on point. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, for the Junior Road Tax for their third heat. Once again, another very competitive grid. Total of 22 drivers, which is great to see. Let's see if we'll be able to get this one underway first time, and see if there'll be any first lap dramas. As always, as you can tell quite a few people. There's not one on the first corner, so let's see how it goes as we go back up to the top. I can already see where this one might be going, but we're on the top bend now. And we are flying down the order as the false start will be out. I can see that coming from a mile away. Eager to get going, the front runners, but hopefully we'll be able to get them all grouped up properly and get this third and final heat for the Junior Road Taxes underway. So hairpin, and then we'll come towards the horseshoe. Everyone's a little bit more gathered round. See 44 and Kart 5 out there in front, Benjamin Bartlett and Neo Clark. So, let's get ready. Top bend. And down the main straight. Let's get this one kicked off and underway. It is time for the Junior Road Tax for their third heat of the day. Everybody's still on the track. Going 3 wide in some places. As we go through the S's, who's going to be out ahead? And it will be the number 5 who will lead the way. 3 wide on the exit. Little tap there as well in the mid-pack. But otherwise, everyone is in the right place. Not sure what just happened there. Just watching someone do a loop-de-loop, pretty much, it looked like. And that's number 5, Neo Clark. Sent himself to the back of the grid. Okay. So it'll be Ollie Stevens, followed by Benjamin Bartlett, then Ben Cook, then Archie Buttle, last heat's winner, and then William Antrobus. Out there as well, so plenty of time still to run on this heat, as it has literally only just started. Running order up on the YouTube live stream. We are still live over there. So down we come. Ollie Stevens, followed by Benjamin Bartlett, then Ben Cook. All heating up in the middle. There's a little tap there. Cross country goes to 67. From a little tap from the 21. That has held him back up, though. I may have forgot to put that on the screen, so might be my bad on that one. So the number 9 of Ollie Stevens leading the way, Benjamin Bartlett behind. It all gets very loud as they all cross on through. Down the back straight, the number 32 in third, Ben Cook. There's Charles Green and Ruben Kanohan behind. Ben Crosley in sixth. So we're still leading on. Ollie Stevens is still out there in front. Very shortly followed by Benjamin Bartlett, under a second behind. Ben Cook is 1.4 seconds behind Benjamin. Meanwhile, Ruben Canohan, Charles Green and Ben Crosley all looking to catch up to the other drivers. So let's go back with the running order. Ollie Stevens still leading the way. Benjamin Bartlett in second. Ben Cook third. That is already at threat. Ruben Canohan, Ben Crosley and Charles Green in contention of all of those. So coming down the main straight we go. Ollie Stevens followed by Benjamin Bartlett, Ben Cook, then Ruben Canohan, Ben Crosley, Charles Green, William Antrobus, Archie Bustle down in 8th, Logan Bennett in 9th, and then Harry Maynard is rounding out your top 10. So around the horseshoe and through buttons we go once more. Ben Cook defending that third position. There is a slight gap. Meanwhile, Daniel Tribe down in 11th with the fast lap time of 34.84. No one seems to get that close to it just yet. Number 32 really getting caught up now. The rest of the pack prying down his back. So around at the hairpin, around the horseshoe we go. And it's that mid-pack that are starting to try and claim it. And it's Ruben Canohan who is going to try and take that third to begin with. So around Benny's we go. Northern Islander trying to make a gap and try and put Ben into a different position to where he wants to be as we go around the hairpin. A little nudge from behind as we continue forward, and down the inside is a welcome to the 71, and also another driver behind the 71 that might have been the 77 even. I make up numbers, so we'll redo that bit. So the 56, then it's the 77, and then it's a 92. So it's all changed there. Someone's losing a lot of positions going into the S. There's a dive and a last minute dart down the inside by the driver in the red and white car. Yellows at the entrance of the horseshoe. That puts that out of play completely. Meanwhile, back in the front, just over a minute and a half to go. Ollie Stevens leading the way, and Benjamin Bartlett just hanging in there for now. Charles Green, then Ruben Canohan, William Antrobus, then Archie Buttle, then Harry Maynard, Ben Cook in 9th, and then Daniel Tribe in 10th. And so far in this race, only a couple of laps ago, we've lost the number 15 of Logan Bennett. And looks like we lost another driver as well, who's not sure if he's had an engine issue there. It did sound like one. Right near the end, the heat getting to some of them. So it puts the whole back straight out of action. So that might have been the 74 of Alfie Davies, and it was indeed. So we've lost Alfie Davies and Logan Bennett in this race so far. 23 seconds left. And looking like it, Alfie Davies is actually managing to get back out there. So it's great to see he's able to continue this race, even though it's right at the end there. Right, so our top three have sort of split away from each other. Ollie Stevens, Benjamin Bartlett and Ben Crosley is that battle for fourth, which is heating up. As they fly by in their numbers down the inside. Goes a couple of drivers that look like on the 22 there. That's Archie Butler losing a couple of positions to the 61. And couldn't catch the other number out there, unfortunately. And checker flag goes to Ollie Stevens. Benjamin Bartlett takes second, Ben Crosley in third, Charles Green takes fourth, Ruben Canoham takes fifth, William Atribus takes sixth, Harry Maynard in seventh, Daniel Tribe takes eighth, ninth will be Archie Buttle in the end, and then Ben Cook rounding out the top 10. And unfortunately losing Logan Bennett and Alfie Davies in that race. Hunts Raven says, hi from Australia. Oh, that's 3 people from Australia. Hello. So just waiting on one recovery and then we'll be back with the Senior Blues. Meanwhile, the Austrian Grand Prix for the Formula 1's on soon. I'll be watching that one back, recording at home. So I need to mute Twitter. So if I don't, I'll get spoilers. Mike Bell, you shall find out. Another Steve Groves win incoming. Ooh. You'll have to tell him you said that. So here we go, ladies and gents. For the Senior Blues on their third heat. Steve Groves is starting in 6th, so it could be possible. Let's see where we go for the Senior Blues. Well, as Mike Bell said on the YouTube live stream, Steve Groves win incoming. Another win incoming. Oh no, 14's at the S is there, not being able to get going. Stopped on the exit there. Will there be enough time to recover the car? I'll try and at least get it going again. Hopefully we'll see him back out and try it. That's the 14 of Sylvian Vesio. He's had a rather good day so far. And has managed to get it up and running. I didn't want to jinx it too much. So we come down the main straight and we go. First time with the Formula Blue, with the Formula Blues, the Senior Blues. Making everything up now. So down the back straight we go. who is going to be leading the way at the start of this one. It's the number 15, followed by the 1, and then the 6. And I've completely misread what number it is. It's probably 5, who knows? We'll find out as they come over the line. Anthony Cleal, followed by Tom Parker, then Paul Alexander, Nigel Vickery, then Robert Stoddart Stones, then Steve Groves. That's like your top 6. Then David Goody, Chris Underhill, Ron Shane, then David Waldron, John Hartshorn, and then Christian Gunter. That is your lineup for the Senior Blues. Going around the horseshoe and towards buttons. It's 1, 15, and then 5 for your lineup. Anthony Cleal, Tom Parker, Paul Alexander. Fourth place just chilling as they can. For the moment, that's Nigel Vickery. Steve Groves is up into 5th. Patrick Quirk says this will be interesting. Steve Groves already trying to catch up with 4th, so let's see how this plays out. Anthony Cleal heading away from the pack just a little bit now. A bit of a gap from the 15, just over half a second faster at the moment. So down the main straight, it's the 1, then the 15 and the 5 still unchanged by those two. It's the 18 and the 19 of Nigel Vickery and Steve Groves. The two closest in the battle to try and catch up. Meanwhile, near the back, just about to see it on the YouTube live stream, the number 82 getting ahead of the 65. The 65 has pulled to the left. Not sure if he's had a issue that he's not sure about there. That's Robin Stoddart Stones, unfortunately. Maybe he's just let everybody by. He's got a lot slower than he was before. Hopefully be able to kick start and get going again. Bring back that pace he's had for most of the day now. Around the S's and down the back straight we go. Car 5 now ahead of the 15. Paul Alexander making a move on Tom Parker. Paul Alexander now trying to catch up with Anthony Cleal. That is the next target for him. Meanwhile, Steve Groves is still... Is he still behind? He is. He's catching, though. Chris Underhill in a land of his own pretty much at the moment. Down the back straight, the 18 ahead of the 19. So no changes from them two. Anthony Cleal, best lap time 36.44. Doing that on the fifth lap of this race, so about 2 laps ago now. Pants Ravens, how do they communicate a contact warning with the drivers, verbally or with a flag or something? They use a flag and a digiboard. You can't see the digiboard from where the camera angles are. But there's a digiboard over the track, and then there's also a Marshall, the starter, the one that's in that big hut on the left, just above that Rotax logo. That is where it is all shown, and it's all shown on the start finish. 82 then, not sounding brilliant. So as we continue on, Anthony Cleal still leading the way at the moment. 2 minutes 34 to go. Paul Alexander hanging into second still with Tom Parker behind. The gaps are starting to spread out a little bit from our front runners and from most of the pack actually. So around we come once again. From memory, I think it's 2 contacts and a black. Like you get 2 warnings and a black, I believe. So as we continue on this race, it looks like the 65 there, Robin Stoddart Stone. He has a lap down. Not sure if he's got some issues there. But he is slowly making his way around the circuit, which is a shame for Robin. He's been a bit higher up than this throughout the day. 1 minute 27 left on the clock. So let's continue on, reading a couple of the comments and asking questions in the YouTube live stream. I do enjoy any company that is over there. So flying through, coming down the main straight is your leader, the number 1. Anthony Cleal has been leading for a couple of laps now. Chris Underhill has gone into the pits. So we've lost 1 driver out in this already. Are you talking about the F1 by any chance for the no upside down cars today in the Grand Prix? I know it's on, surely. Don't put any spoilers in because I am wanting to watch that race. So 1 second left on the clock. So Anthony Cleal's managed to squeeze out an additional lap in this race. The gaps are quite huge. 1 second, 1.6 seconds between first and second, 2.3 between 2 and 3, and everything else is being spread out. The only 2 that are close at the moment is David Goody and Josh Hartshawn. And I think Robin's been suffering with some engine issues because he's gone quite slow in this race. Hopefully he can get that rectified for last time. Meanwhile, last lap board is out, so I get the right camera angle on the YouTube live stream. One of the drivers having a look right around the outside to see where he is. Basically what Robin's doing now is just having a Sunday drive around the track just to finish this race. Here we go though, Anthony Cleal coming down the main straight now to take the checker flag for this one. Yeah, last week's race was horrid with the upside down car. I'm glad Guanyu Zhou's alright though. That was a shocking thing to happen. Anthony Cleal takes the win then, and Paul Alexander in second, then Tom Parker in third. That is your top 3 for that one. Steve Groves missing out on the podium in 4th. And coming down the main straight is Mr. Sunday Driver. It's Robin Stoddart Stones. Here he comes. Slowly making his way around the circuit like he's done for the last God knows how long of this race. Bless him. So, just as the Formula 1 with the Austrian Grand Prix gets underway, we're going to get underway shortly with the final heat of the day with the Senior Road Tax and the 177 Road Tax. No spoilers, please, for the F1. And I did have a look earlier. Thank you everybody for 500 subscribers as well. I only just remembered it with the everything that's been going on. But yes, we reached 500. So thank you everyone. Wait, that's not me popping. That's not me popping a champagne bottle or anything. That's just me drinks bowl. Can't time that right, could you? So, ladies and gentlemen, it is the final heat of the day. Senior Rotax and the 177s back out once again. The big grid. 26 drivers back out again. Let's see how this one pans out. Because this one's going to get competitive, as it was before. So as we get all the drivers gathered round into their formation, let's get ready for what is going to be a rather competitive race. So here we go, coming down the main straight now. Is it going to go straight away? And indeed it will. That's a lot of drivers flying into Billy's once again. So around Billy's we go. Everyone's staying relatively in shape, going through the S's. And it is all clean and tidy. We do like that. So around the horseshoe we go. Oh, it's happened at the hairpin instead. Managing to get going though. Let's come down the main straight line. Let's get a big flyby from all the drivers. And it's the number 15, Jack Goran, who had that issue down at the hairpin. So Daniel Ellis was leading the way, but it's a 44. Yeah, he's still leading the way. It's Daniel Ellis that is leading the way at the moment, leading the pack. Lucas I in the 45 was in second at the time of crossing the line as well. Your current setup is a 44.51 of Jamie Burt, who's in second at the moment. So it's all changing there. Coming from the top bend down the main straight once again, it's side by side, a little bit wobbly coming out of the top bend, and it's a changeover. Jamie Burt leads the way, followed by Daniel Ellis, then Lucas I, and then Brandon Haig. Then Magic Camara down in 5th, Samuel Cook in 6th, Rory Burke 7th, Bertie Wellesley in 8th, Tom Rotherham in 9th, and Jack Maben in 10th. So far this race, I was going to say we lost Ollie Bailey, but he's managed to get back out once again. Which is great news. The driver has been able to come back out and compete in this race. He is a lap down though, so it's just a drive to survive on that one. Lots of cars flying through. Harrison Crook down in 20th position, leading the way for the 177s. 42 getting all hairy on the sausage curb. Managing to keep that kart under control, and is still ahead of all of his other fellow drivers behind him. But we go once again down the running order. Jamie Burt is still leading the way with the battle for second, with Rory Burke, Magic Camara in that left as well. And a familiar sight with Brandon Haig as well. Quite a few drivers getting that mix for second. Magic Camara trying to stick it in there. We're still with the third position. Top bend and down the main straight. Jamie Burt with a decent lead at the moment. Just under 5 minutes gone in this race so far. No changes from the front lot just yet, as Rory Burke is defending as best he can for that second position. Magic Camaro being very competitive today, managing to hold, trying to pressurize again even. He's been doing that all day, coming down the main straight once again. I think they're all working just to target down Jamie Burt. Try and get ahead. Contact warning given to Jack Nateman down in 12th position. A switch from the 21 and 45. Amelia Nelson getting up another position. Great to see her still out there today. She's been competitive as well. Not talked much about today. Meanwhile, with Magic Camara getting up into second now. So he's made one position up as well. They'll come flying from the bottom of the screen. Contact warning given to Tyler Jex. Through the S's we go. And that's the 42 there of Tom Rotherham getting ahead of a couple of other drivers. One of them that he is ahead is the man of Lewis Halliday. Just chilling down there in 8th position. Been looking for his name for quite a little while. Lucas I in the number 45, trundling down the order, down in 10. Jamie Burt though with a 1.7 second lead. Magic Camaro with a 34.93 as the fastest lap time there. So tumbling down the times to catch up with Jamie Burt. Obviously wanting that first position out there on this circuit. Daniel Beard's given a contact warning, down in 19th position. A very competitive bunch, all of these seniors and the 177s as well. There's only 3 of them out there, so they're just having a bit of a race with the others. Ollie Bailey going over the line there. Currently a lap down to everyone else, but the 51 of Jamie Burt now has a Magic Camaro behind. Slowly catching. Rory Burke and Brandon Haig are quite close together as well. And then Tom Rotherham in 5th position in a little world of his own. Lewis Halliday is behind by 1.1 seconds. So all changing right there. Round the outside goes a 45 on a 31. Dylan B. 1 minute 24 left on the clock. Still all changing, still fairly clean. Say fairly, we've had a few contact warnings. We have lost one driver though in this race so far, and that is Jack Goring, unfortunately. So hopefully we'll see him back in the finals a bit later on. But otherwise we still have 25 other drivers racing along there, including these two. Just going over the start finish, which is Jamie Burt and Magic Camara. My timing has finally caught up. The 11 really catching now. That fast lap time he set earlier today in this race, a couple of laps ago, is still telling the truth with the pace that he's got at the moment. Magic Camaro catching up with Jamie Burt. Brandon Haig in 3rd with Tom Rotherham in 4th. Those two are still relatively close together. The gap is sort of increasing. Magic Camaro into Billy's, trying to pressurise Jamie Burt to go somewhere else to sneak on through. It's not happening just yet though. Down the back straight we are. And it looks like we've lost another driver out there. That might be Rory Burke in the number 98. Just looking at his 2 laps down at the moment. So that is 2 drivers, unfortunately, out of this race for now. Ollie Bailey still a lap down, but enjoying a gentle cruise. That was close between the two. Magic Camaro sending it down the inside before Billy's and getting that lead from Jamie Burt as a very timed move there. Static yellow at the hairpin. Puts that out of play. Get a running order update on the YouTube live stream, which is available at the front of the reception. But also available on I didn't even realise it was checker flag, which means checker flag goes out to Magic Mirror. Jamie Burt takes second, Tom Rotherham in third, and then Brandon Haig in fourth. That race just flew by, quite literally. Lewis Halliday takes fifth, Ben Page sixth, Amelia Nelson seventh, Jack Maben eighth, Samuel Cook ninth, and Daniel Ellis takes P10. So there we go, that is the senior Rotax. Since we're surprised myself that it is surprised myself that it finished. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for a break. There'll be a half an hour break. So enjoy all the songs from Epidemic Sounds that has been playing in the live stream throughout the day. We'll be back at 2:45 for all the magic of the finals. So I'll see you all soon.
Company downtown before the clock runs out. Sun is shining, but the rain is welcome too. Friends are nearby, don't need another view. Time is not on my mind, but then it's here. Oh, I love it when the love comes around, and then I remember all things must pass. But I'm not gonna wake up, wake up. I'm not ready, let me have another day. Don't wake up, wake up. Keep it steady, cause I'm happy, I'm not gonna wake up. No, not yet, whoa. No, not yet, whoa. No, not yet, whoa. I'm afraid I'll end up nowhere. They keep saying I'll be fine, but how you know that I'll be there when it feels like I'm lying every time someone asks how it goes, and I save the details that actually mean something. Sun is shining, but the rain is welcome too. Friends are nearby, don't need another view. Time is not on my mind, but then it's here. Oh, I love it when the love comes around, and then I remember all things must pass. But I'm not gonna wake up, wake up. I'm not ready, let me have another day. Don't wake up, wake up. Keep it steady, cause I'm happy, I'm not gonna wake up. No, not yet, whoa. No, not yet, whoa. No, not yet, whoa. But I'm not gonna wake up, wake up. Don't wake up, wake up. Keep it steady, cause I'm happy, I'm not gonna wake up, wake up. I'm not ready, let me have another day. Don't wake up, out the lights for no reason. Was it a make believe? Something you never needed. What was it all for? I don't know you anymore. We go back, we go back, we go back, we colliding. Losing track, even God knows I'm trying. Dangerous, selfish way to love you more these days. We go back, we go back, we go back, we colliding. Had a vision, we held on to so tight. To me it was clear, but you lied to me. Now I keep thinking, was I wasting my time letting you into my life? You brought out the best in me. We had everything we needed. You put me aside and turned out the lights for no reason. Was it a make believe? Something you never needed. What was it all
swim deep, find a better way. Something to light up a spark again. So lift me up to a higher state. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It's time to say goodbye, leave it all in shoulders highway. Need you to hold your breath, swim till you reach a deeper end. It's time to leave, it's time to break free from the shallows, shallows. Whatever means, it's time to break free from the shallows, shallows. It's time to leave, it's time to break free from the shallows, shallows. Whatever means, it's time to break free from the shallows. Thought that I knew what I had to be. Turns out I was too blind to see. Let go of fear and just break free. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It's time to say goodbye, leave it all in shoulders highway. Need you to hold your breath, swim till you reach a deeper end. It's time to leave, it's time to break free from the shallows, shallows. Whatever means, it's time to break free from the shallows, shallows. It's time to leave, it's time to break free from the shallows, shallows. Whatever means, it's time to break free from the shallows.
I promised I would wait for you, but I'm getting so impatient. Tell me that you're ready now. This room is big enough for two, and I wanna do that something, something that will blow your mind. Do you know the things you do to me? Touch me and I'll make you understand. Yeah. Do you know the things you make me feel? I can show you if you take my hand. I just wanna dance, dance, dance with you. Let me take you under where nobody can see. I just wanna dance, dance, dance with you. Harder than the summer, so put your hands on me. Put your hands on me, on me, on me. Put your hands on me, dance with you, hotter than the summer. So put your hands on me. Put your hands on me, on me, on me. Put your hands on me, on me, on me. Put your hands on me, on me, on me. Put your hands on me, on me, on me, on me, on me, on me, on me. Put your hands on me. If you ever feel alone, 'cause yeah, sometimes we'll feel alone. In a second, I'll be right there. Turn around, let it rain. Turn around and let it rain on me. Don't you be afraid. Just follow me. You don't need no space. Just follow me. Like a mirror, you reflect me. Like a Friday night on the weekend, I feel blessed and free. I just don't want this moment to end. But now you say you gotta go. Baby, why you gotta go? Like a mirror, you reflect me. I just don't want this. I just don't want this moment to end. I'm not leaving without a fight. Now you're always on my mind. You're on my mind. Turn around, hold me tight. Turn around and we will be alright. Don't you be afraid. Just follow me. You don't need no space. Just follow me. Like a mirror, you reflect me. Like a Friday night on the weekend, I feel blessed and free. I just don't want this moment to end. But now you say you gotta go. Baby, why you gotta go? Like a mirror, you reflect me. I just don't want this. I just don't want this moment to end. I was yours for the taking. Guess I needed a home. But if I'm not mistaken, you were good on your own. And I know I was drunk enough. Didn't know it would mess me up, yeah. Now I'm truly awakened up. See you wanna talk again, but it's time I do this my way. I don't wanna be a friend. Think we hit our expiration date. I want you to feel the weight, feel the hate that I felt when we came to an end. You don't get to call me up, tell me that you need forgiveness. You're the one who called it off, broke my heart in just a minute. No, you don't get to call it love when it wasn't even close. No, it wasn't even close. I was young, dumb, and broken when I met you that night. Should've known you were something that would mess with my mind. But I won't put the blame on me. You're the one to be honestly, yeah. 'Cause you can handle emotions. See you wanna talk again, but it's time to do this my way. I don't wanna be your friend. Think we hit our expiration date. I want you to feel the weight, feel the hate that I felt when we came to an end. You don't get to call me up, tell me that you need forgiveness. You're the one who called it off, broke my heart in just a minute. No, you don't get to call it love when it wasn't even close. No, it wasn't even close. You didn't even say goodbye. No, you didn't even hug it out. No, I didn't up and don't. 'Cause it wasn't love, now I know that. You don't get to call me up, tell me that you need forgiveness. You're the one who called it off, broke my heart in just a minute. No, you don't get to call it love when it wasn't even close. No, it wasn't even close.
Okay, ladies and gents, let's get the finals underway. If those at the circuit realise why there's been no commentary, it's because I think the microphone died. Only found out till now. But let's get the finals underway, shall we? Hopefully I can be heard. Thank you, gentlemen over there. Well, at least you can hear the finals with the commentary. If you want to check out the rest of the commentary from the heats and that, they'll be over on YouTube. We have been live all day, but let's get the Honda Cadets underway. And here we go. First time is a charm for these guys and girls. Who is going to be the one out on top after this one? A couple of spins already down at Billy's, but it is the two that have been together for the whole day pretty much. Ava Morris and Travis Rose at the front. And as such, they're already battling. Travis Rose going ahead of Ava Morris, going through the horseshoe there. And down the main straight we go for the start on this one. Silver Yellows, just in time coming in. Billy's, Travis Rose, followed by Ava Morrison, Jaden Mead, Jake Cozzy, then Max Lovell, your top five. And Max Lovell's been in 5th position most of the day today. It's his favourite number. Or it must be his favourite number if he's been there pretty much the whole day. So still leading the pack is Travis Rose. Going from heats 1, 2 and 3. He's locked out the front row for all of them. Ava Morris has been behind for 2 of the 3. Just being beaten out by Jaden Mead, who is currently in 3rd position at the moment. Jake Cozzy's been in the pack with all of them as well. So all very competitive with one another. So we go towards the hairpin and lead on towards the horseshoe. Don't forget, these finals are 12 minutes plus 1 lap. So that gives all of them an extra 4 minutes to try and plan something out and hopefully stick with one another throughout the whole entire time. Travis Rose and Ava Morris have been doing that all day. So will it continue for the finals here? So around the S as we go for the 47, that's our back marker, Charlie White. As our leaders, Travis Rose and Ava Morris, and also Jaden Mead, slowly will be catching him up. So, what are we going to get from these lot? Running order is on Alpha Timing as usual, and throughout the building, and on the YouTube live stream as well. But our leader is still Travis Rose, going down the back straight. Ava Morris is just hanging in there right behind, and so is Jaden Mead. Ava's been very patient every time she has been behind Travis Rose. So it's literally just a waiting game to see who will strike first. During the Honda Cadets in their final, there is 6 finals altogether, and we're going to have at least 3 very action-packed ones later down the road. Number 47 given the blue flags as Travis Rose starts catching up with the number 47 Charlie White. Once again, I have been saying this in the commentary for the heats, and it's Max Lovell in 5th in the land of his own, happily chilling out there in 5th position, the number 97. We'll definitely say very consistent today. Meanwhile, the 47 get involved in the action of the front runners. Charlie White trying to hang in there. Ava Morris trying to get by the 47. Who finally gets out of the way. There's a lot of time lost though from the first few corners of this circuit. So Travis Rose with a little bit of a lead now compared to Ava Morris. Jaden Mead still behind. And so is Jake Cozzy. So going over the line there. Let's go to our back runners. Sixth position and down. So George Speechley, Ethan Cousins and Marley Fisher, one of the novices out there today. See what they do as one of them tries to look for the inside line, the number 17 there, Ethan Cousins. Seeing if he could get ahead. Unfortunately, he could not at that time. Meanwhile, back at the front, we're looking at a change in the lineup. As it's Travis Rose, followed by Jaden Mead now, then Ava Morris. If my memory is correct, Jaden Mead did this on the last heat that they did last time. Last time they were out on this circuit. And will Ava Morris be able to bounce back? Does have Jake Cozzy behind her. So that gap for Travis Rose, 1.16. And that hasn't really changed between this lap and the last. 97 going down the inside of our back marker, Charlie White. He's just pacing himself around. Currently a lap down to everybody else. Alfred Matthews just going over the line there. We'll take our action back to the front, where it is the battle for second. Jake Cozzy out there with the fastest lap time of a 40.28. And that is yet to be beaten so far in this race. That second position is a train of three going down the back straight and towards the hairpin and through towards the horseshoe for the next destination there. 29 of Jaden Mead still holding on with Ava Morris right behind. So we go for the flyby camera on the YouTube live stream. Down we come. And we're off into Billy's for another lap. 4.5 minutes just clocked over there. Through the S's and down the back straight once again. So we're currently on the 11th lap of this race. Yeah, flags down at Billy's. We've had a spin. And that was from the number 15 of Luke McGall. So coming down the main straight once again is our leaders. The 16, the 29, the 32 and 66. Contact warning given to Luke McGall as well, so that might have been why he was out the back with, at Billy's. Going down, or was looking like he was going down the inside. One of the cadets down the grid a little bit. The number 17 downwards, that's Ethan Cousins, George Speechley and Marley Fisher there. So far it is just a waiting game for the three cadets battling for that second position. Jaden Mead, Ava Morris and Jake Cozzy at the moment. Travis Rose with just under a second of a gap. I think at the moment they're all waiting to push towards Travis. and hopefully try and make it a battle for first instead of second. Plenty of time still to go. Who is going to be making the move first? So top end down the main straight. And we're back into Billy's once again. So we're coming back down once again after a couple of quiet laps there. Ava Morris trying to push Jaden Mead a little bit closer to Travis Rose to try and get something rocking. We go down the back straight once again. Patiently waiting now. They have got incredibly closer to Travis Rose though, and I think their plan is working. 1 minute 20 left to go. Top bend and down the main straight. Jake Cozzy a little bit further behind now as the other two are pushing towards that top spot. Billy's through towards the S's. Ava Morris still just waiting for that time. The gap is closing to Travis Rose. Jaden Mead really pushing out. Is it going to be a full total lockout for today for Travis Rose, or is he going to get caught napping and potentially get overtaken on this one? 30 seconds to go, and that gap is under half a second now. We're only going to get a few more laps in this race. Through the S's, down the back straight. Ava Morris still chilling behind Jaden Mead at the moment. As I go around the horseshoe, through buttons, that gap is closing. There might not be enough time left in this race to do it. So coming down the main straight, we're going to get the last lap board out and ready to go. So this is it. Ava Morris already trying to look for a move up into second, but she's still chilling in third for now, as Jaden Mead already on the defense, already closing off any sort of decisions that Ava Morris might try and do. At the moment, Travis Rose is still leading through the horseshoe, through buttons, and we go towards our top bend because it will be a total lockout for Travis Rose, winning all three heats and this final. Taking the checker flag is Travis Rose. Jaden Mead will take second, and Ava Morris will round out the top three. Jake Cozzy in fourth, Max Lovell in fifth position, Charlie White finishing out in 11th at the end of that one. Marley Finisher will finish in 6th, followed by George Speechley, then Ethan Cousins. Luke McGaul will round out 9th, and slowly but surely coming over the line is Alfred Matthews, who will finish in the top 10 in 10th. And that is it for the Honda Cadets today. And we will lead on to the Junior Blues out next. And there's only 6 of them, potentially 6 of them. We'll see how this one pans out. Welcome everyone, welcome back. Yeah, I found out there was a the microphone that I had up here, it was broken. Not sure what's broke on it. I don't know if it's the cable or if it's the microphone itself. It has had a bit of a life up here. So it looks like I might have to get another microphone for up here because I can't use this up here. Well, the one that I'm using I can't use up here. Not really. I just stole it for now. Everybody was watching on YouTube. Welcome to the finals. On the very lovely Clay Pigeon Raceway. Whatever that meant. So, heading out onto track now. It is the Junior Blues for their final. 6 drivers. See if they'll be able to pop into it. We're missing a driver last time, and this time he's back. So, 6 drivers. Let's see how we go for the Junior Blues. As we round up the next few corners, there'll be 12 minutes plus a lap. Let's see how it goes. Top bend coming down the main straight now. And we are good to go to start this one. So around Billy's we go. All 6 of them staying there through the S's, and then down the back straight, the number 66 of Jamie Bradfield will lead. Through the horseshoe. Buttons, and then top bend. Let's give you your running order as they come over the line. So it'll be Jamie Bradfield, followed by Reese Reed, then Rudy Winslow Morton, and then it'll be Jamie Dart, Sam Mitchell, and Mitchell Carpenter. And that is your top 6 and only 6 for this final for the Junior Blues. Let's have a listen. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the Junior Blues final. Jamie Bradfield winning that one, followed by Sam Mitchell, then Rudy Winslow Morton in third, Jamie Dart in fourth, and then 2 carts a lap down, Mitchell Carpenter and Reese Reed with that one. Reese Reed with a mechanical issue that managed to get him going just a lap after. Right, it's time to get the next one underway, which is the Mini-Maxes. They'll be out next. And this one is going to get fairly competitive, ladies and gentlemen, so get yourselves ready for the Mini-Maxes. As we've already seen before, that it does get pretty hectic. Yeah, sorry for the no sound. I muted my microphone forgetting that I was doing a listen for the final. I always forget to do something. I will try and get a microphone outside one time. See how that will go. That'll be a interesting perspective. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. All flying out onto the screens and onto the track. It is our 20 Mini-Maxes out on there. Let's see how this one will pan out through the course of this final. As always, get yourselves ready. The finals is going to be fairly interesting. Going around the horseshoe. There's still plenty of time to find a place to watch. Let's get it going. So, going towards the top end. And let's see how this one pans out, ladies and gentlemen. Coming down the main straight now, it is time for the Mini-Max final for round number 6. And it is underway. Going around Billy's all carts staying on track side by side. 2x2s. And it'll be the number 92 that gets out ahead to begin with. That is Jack West. So through the hairpin towards the horseshoe, someone shooting right off and a spin out the back as well. So let's get ready as they come down the top bend. We'll get the order on the screen as well. Let's go for your order. So it is Jack West, followed by Noah Wolf, then Joshua Withcombe. Then it's Wilf Butler in fourth with Noah Pikes in fifth. That was how they went through on the start finish, and that is how they are going down the back straight right now as we go towards the hairpin and now towards the horseshoe. It is a very yellow front end as this 70 of Wilf Butler gets ahead of Joshua Withcombe. So a little changeover from them, coming around the top bend and down the main straight once more. Wilf Butler up into third. The others still unchanged. Jack West and Noah Wolf just waiting for time to tick down. Meanwhile, the WC player Lucas Howell made a position up on the previous lap. And currently it's Wilf Butler with the fastest lap of a 36.68. Deborah Kilpatrick on the YouTube live stream says, go Daniel Kilpatrick in cart number 10. Mattis M in cart number 12 in 12th, given a contact warning. Daniel Kilpatrick in 6th. Through the S as we go. The number 20 a little bit further away from the top 4. And the number 31 making his way onto the circuit. 2 laps down. Not sure if he couldn't get going before the race begun. But nevertheless, that is 20 carts here on the circuit. Top bend, down we come once more. That is the number 70 of Wilf Butler in second position. And he'll be looking on to first next. He's targeted down the 2 behind, and there's just 1 more to go until he reaches that top spot. Hairpin. Going down the inside of the horseshoe, and he is through. And now up into the top spots. And that is where he will lay for now. Jack West caught napping there, going into the horseshoe. With Butler in 3 laps, has made 3 positions up to that top spot. Now let's try to see if he'll lock it down, or will the 92 of Jack West get behind and sneak on through as we go through the order of today. So around the horseshoe, up towards Buttons. Will Butler still leading the way. Fast lap is going to Lucas Howell at the moment on the WC plate. There's a 35.87. Lucas Howell making up yet another position on that lap. Will Butler still leading the way. Trying to extend his gap that he's got. All equal gaps from Will Butler, Jack West and Noah Wolf. So there's not much you can say in between. Joshua Withcombe just hanging into 4th at the moment. And Lucas Howell has a target in front of him. That's the 4 in front. As we lead close to 7 minutes remaining on the clock. Still no changes from pretty much the whole grid. Everyone is pretty much waiting for time to tick down and then make the opportunity go. Daniel Kirkpatrick down in 7th position. Ethan Carney in 13th. Top 4 hanging in with one another. Enough gaps in between so he can try and get a move quickly done if there is an opportunity. As you're going on through Buttons and through towards Top Bend. And once again the order is unchanged, but Lucas Howell is now gathering to that top 4. Around we go once again. Through Billy's, Jack West getting a little bit closer to Will Butler this time, through the S's and down the back straight. And Lucas Howell darting down the inside on Joshua Withcombe in 4th. So up 1 position goes Lucas Howell through the horseshoe and then through to Buttons. Will Butler just hanging on into 1st at the moment. Jack West is slowly catching as well though. Jack West has turned on to another level and will try and get ahead before Lucas Howell does as they go down the back straight through towards the hairpin, and then the horseshoe is next. Will Butler just hanging on still. The 20 of Noah Pice defending off the number 10 behind him, Daniel Kilpatrick. No changes from our front runners at the moment. Through the S's, down the back straight, the 45 defending off the WC of Lucas Howell. Going back to the S's, number 15 making a lovely move down the inside of the 30. That's Marcus Carlton on Maxim Smith. 2 novices in this race today. Just over 4 minutes left on the clock. All of them waiting for the time to be right. Still, again, no changes from our top 5. They're all just there. The 55, sorry, of Joshua Withcombe just waiting to see if he can get closer to Lucas Howe. Another lap and no changes, or is it down the inside of the S's? Goes the WC plate on the number 45. He left the gap open and it happened. Contact warning given to Ellis Snow. But meanwhile, our top 4, it is Lucas Howe up into top 3 now. In third, in the middle of that pack. He joined late and now is in the fight for another position up once again. Jack West trying to look for a line for Wilf Butler. Around we go. Butler still in the lead at the moment to West. Top bend now, we're starting to catch some of our novices out the back of Frank Ward and Aidan Clark. Just over 2 minutes 10 seconds on the clock through the S's down the back straight once more in this race. A lot of the other drivers out there splitting away from one another. Wilf Butler slowly catching our drivers at the back of the pack. So around the top bend we go. Our top 5 leading in. It's a 3 and then a 2. Lucas Howe, you can tell he wants to do another dive down the inside before the S's. And off onto the grass goes one of our back markers. Trying to make a move on the outside, it looked like it, but ran out of room. And as such, just went straight onto the grass. And is currently stranded there. But meanwhile, back to the front. Trying to get past. And very kindly letting everyone past. It's number 88 of Frank Ward. So that would have been Aidan Clark, who is 3 laps down in this race already. Unfortunately doing that, and the 88 trying his best to stay out of the way of the top 5. But as we do so, Lucas Howe up into the second now. So we're going for 40 seconds left on the clock. Wilf Butler still leading the way. But that is not by much, so Lucas Howell is there in second, followed by Jack West in third. Through to the S's down the back straight once more. Noah Wolf hanging into fourth a little bit further back. And down the inside, Wilf Butler left a big gap and opened up for Lucas Howell. Lucas Howell just said thank you and flew straight by. Now he's up into top spots. He's in first. Wilf Butler just gave him that position almost. Meaning through the S's on this last lap here for the Mini-Max final. Hairpin. Will Wilf Butler be able to claim it back? Right at the end as well. Buttons. Top bend. And as Lucas Howell gets close to the back marker, ladies and gentlemen, it was basically given the position. Lucas Howell takes the checker flag and wins the Mini-Max final for round 6. Wilf Butler will take second, and then Jack West third. Noah Wolfer finishing 4th, Joshua Withcombe 5th, Noah Pike 6th, Daniel Kirkpatrick in 7th, Kai Veach in 8th, Ellis Snow 9th, and then Jarek Metters will final off for the top 10. And that will do it. Lucas Howe winning that one. And the WC plate for the Minimax final. That means, though, we're on to our next bigger grid as well. It's time to bring out the juniors for their final. Again, this one could be a lot more heated than the Minimaxes was. Oh my god. Whoop, I nearly fell over. Some decent finals we've had so far. Hey everybody on YouTube, if you have just tuned in, you just missed the Honda Cadet Junior Blue and Minimax final. That one is literally just finished. So we're on to the Junior finals next. If you haven't done so and you want to join the other 500 of us, hit that subscribe button. It will mostly appreciated for the YouTube live streams, and make sure to hit a like button as well, because we've actually got 20 likes. That's amazing. Thank you to everybody who's watching and liked the YouTube live stream. Also, your comments are much appreciated, even if it's some recommendations onto the streams or any other little bits, a little bit of feedback. That'd be most appreciated as well. Whew. It is hot, ladies and gentlemen. It is hot. My computer says 20 degrees, but I say no, that is definitely not 20. It feels more than 20. It is hot, hot, hot. I don't know if you can hear the fan that I've got up here, but whew, it's not even doing anything. It's a hot day. Lovely chap of Alan Mills up the top. Was just going across the track. Surprised he's not roasting in that jumper of it. Jesus, he's wearing a jumper, isn't he? Go, Alan. I think it's just out of shot, but yeah, it's out of shot. But we have a new ambulance at Clay. Yeah, the old one unfortunately decided to give way, so the team up here just had the fun of stripping it out and absolutely wrecking the thing. So we got our new one, which is absolutely fantastic. Well, here we go. It's time for the Junior Road Tax. Whoa, this one's going to be interesting. Or is it? Who knows? We never know. I'll find out very shortly. Anyway, this final 12 minutes plus a lap. These juniors have been rather competitive all day today, and that will continue. I'd love to have the stream when we can't race there in Formula Blue. It is priceless from the Czech Republic. I appreciate that comment. That is lovely. So, here we go. No, we won't. Going for a false start so we can get everybody back together again. Which does give me a chance to look at the comments that the YouTube live stream has popped up. Big well done to Jarek Metters in Minimax, smashing it again. Love you, big sis. With a kiss. Watching number 77, Charlie Green from very lit Cornwall. I'm going to use that emoji. It's very hot indeed. It's hot here as well. Right, so here we go, ladies and gents. Let's get ready for a second times a charm, maybe? I don't want to jinx it. So, top bend now. And this is where things are going to heat up with all of these. So let's go. On the way we go. And yet again, it's not second times a charm. Not happy with the start on that one. So, I did jinx it. It'll be third time's a charm, maybe. I will shut up now. So as they get slowed up for the third time, we look to go for the third time. This one's looking much better from the others. So coming on down once more, and this time great success. We're off for the Junior Rotax final. Everyone's staying on track as well, just an added bonus, and the one that will be leading this one, it is the 77 Charles Green. So around the hairpin towards the horseshoe next. It is very close still from all of these. The 44 in second position there, I just spotted going through the horseshoe. Good luck, Ollie Stevens, on the YouTube live stream. So Charles Green, Benjamin Bartlett, Ben Crosley is your top three. Also Ollie Stevens is in that mix as well in fourth, very close. Down the back straight they go. Who else will be in that list as we fly on through once more through the horseshoe? 44 still leading the way. No, the 44 now leading the way to the 77. So that will change since reading off the list, but down we go. Lap number 2. The absolute roar of the Junior Rotax is through the S's, and the 44 trying to push away from the rest of the pack. Through the hairpin. Still all very close in probably the top 10 there. Around the horseshoe towards Buttons and then the top bend. Fast lap going to Daniel Tribe, 36.02. Down in 9th position at the moment. Still no changes from the top 4. A lot of changes going down the bottom. Archie Boswell upper position, Alexander Cole upper position as well that previous lap. These in 12th and 13th. Always try to mention everyone that I can during these races. So down the main straight again. Still no changes from our top 4. They're all patiently waiting for the right time. Through the S's down the back straight. The 44 still leading the way. Number 22 trying to get through near the back of the pack. Archie Boswell in 12th position at the moment. The 44, Benjamin Bartlett, slowly trying to pull away, but everyone else catches him quickly at the same time. Top 8 now all relatively close together. That is kart 44 down to kart 61. Is anybody going to nudge and try and move? Or are they just going to wait for the timer to tick down before even trying to do anything in this final? We go over the start finish once again. Ollie Stevens has made a position up that lap. Up into third, the switch between the third and fourth. So the number 9 kart pushing now. Bartlett still leading the way at the moment. Ollie Stevens still in third position. Charles Green sticking in second, and Benjamin Bartlett's made a mistake at the S's. That's cost him first position. 3 cars at least have got by him, and he's now back down into fourth. That threat from the number 92, I think that was as well. It's not going well this lap for Benjamin Bartlett. Did the pressure get to him? Down the main straight we go, changing the order up. Maybe now Charles Green who will lead the way. Or is it? Because there's another change at Billy's through the S as we go. And it's the number 9, so Ollie Stevens now ahead. Everyone's making a move round. Through the hairpin and towards the horseshoe. The top 3 are split away now. After that lap, the number 44, Benjamin Bartlett, all the way back down in 8th position. That one lap has caused him 7 changes. But it's time for the number 9 to take over at the moment. Ollie Stevens leading the way from Charles Green and Ben Crosley. Contact warning given to Daniel Tribe. Got about halfway before a contact warning, I guess. It's almost looking like a contactless race to begin with. 6 minutes 10 seconds left on the clock as we're going down the main straight once more. By the way, Daniel Tribe given another contact warning. I was just going to say, the number 22, out of nowhere, from 12th position a couple of laps ago, now up into the top 5. Archie Buttle, and I think he's in the top 4 now. He's just snuck right into play in this race. He's just going through buttons, catching up the top 3 who are just about to come down the main straight. So that's Ollie Stevens, followed by Charles Green, then Ben Crosley, then Archie Buttle, then Ruben Kanohan. Is there another switch between the 2 behind? The number 5 there, Neo Clark and Ruben Kanohan. I think those 2 have just changed positions and still swapping it behind Archie Buttle at the moment. Everyone trying to swap places. The 22 now leaving everyone behind to catch Ben Crosley and Charles Green. Meanwhile, Ollie Stevens with a bit of a gap. Contact warning number 3 for Daniel Tribe. It is getting heated out there. We've only lost 1 driver in this race so far today, Arthur Thacker, who pitted on lap number 6 or on lap 12. Let's get your race order update anyway. 4 minutes 20 left on the clock. Your top 3 unchanged still. Archie Buttle is closing that gap. He actually holds the fastest lap of this race so far. That is a 34.91. Only one of about 3 drivers to make it into the 34s this race, and a massive incident that's involved one flipping. He's out of the car and he looks alright though. I did not like the scenes of that. All drivers are okay, but that car was, well, I could see the underside of it for a minute. And Daniel Tribe was given a black flag as well. That was his race ended. But the driver looks okay, and that is more than good news for me. Holy moly. Well, after all of that, Ollie Stevens still leads the way. So far in this race, we've lost Daniel Tribe to a black flag, Alfie Davies, Harry Maynard, Alexander Adams Acton, and Arthur Thacker. And another driver who looks like he's just gone a bit too wide for too long and has hit the marshal's post there. It's not going well, this race so far. Camera angle will stay this direction for now. And after all of that, ladies and gentlemen, red flag is out. It got heated, it got very touchy. One kart flipping and then one kart just going too wide. Driver seems okay for now, but we'll see how it goes. Whew. So, you know when I said it'll get heated? Holy moly! Just to let you all know at home, the red flag was just because he didn't get going, so it was more of a precaution because he looked hurt. He did have a hefty old whack there. Man, it's peaceful now. That's a shot. Minus red flag. That's a good thumbnail right there. So far in this race, we have lost Daniel Tribe, Alfie Davies, Harry Maynard, Alexander Adams Acton, and Arthur Thacker. They are the only ones to DNF this race. So far, we've had one kart that's been flipped over, which was on camera as I was reading everything off, and then yeah, happens. It always happens in the final. But both drivers that did have incidents, they are okay. They're being checked out by medics just as a precaution. So the order, just as the red flag was out, Ollie Stevens, followed by Ben Crosley, then Charles Green. Archie Buttle was in fourth. And right now, this is going to put people in contention for bigger changes now. This is going to really mix up this the final. But to the looks of it, this has been checkered flag. And potentially the end of this final. We'll have a look though. Hope the ladder's okay and good. The precautions are in place. Yes, that is very correct. Yeah, one of the drivers was flipped and ejected out of his car. It was horrid. But ladies and gents, that looks like that final has just been done and ended there. Just before it gets even more stupid, I'm guessing, on that side of things. So that was what was a hectic final for the junior Rotax. Hopefully we don't get anything like that in the seniors. But I did tell you, it was going to heat up, and it did indeed. It did indeed. Meanwhile, the Austria Grand Prix on Formula 1's finished. I am not looking at my phone because I don't want to know the results. And if anybody says it in the comments, I will time you out. So, on to track now. Time for the Senior Blue final, as they come on to do their formation lap. The Junior Rotax final ended there and then with that red flag, as things was getting pretty heated, I did say beforehand, and it very much well did. And that has ended their heat. I think it was about halfway through. But anyway, we move on. Both drivers are okay, and we go to the Senior Blues for their final. So, Senior Blues, let's see what we get from these 11 drivers, and I wonder if... we don't have Robin Stoddart Stones though, and someone's already gone into the pits as well. And for some reason again, this one's been false started. As Chris Underhill comes onto the circuit. Come on, Paul, on the YouTube live stream. Currently in 8th position, starting by the looks of it. So let's see how we go for the Senior Blues very shortly. So coming down the main straight. Very slowly. And we are off with the Senior Blues for their final today. Through the S as we go down the back straight, and let's see how this one pans out. Kart number 1 currently leading the way. That's Anthony Cleal. Steve Groves was in 10th, going over the line. 10th? Second, going over the line. Let's see where he ends up after this first lap. So coming down the main straight, it's Anthony Cleal, followed by Steve Groves, then Tom Parker, then Sylvain Vessier, then David Waldron, Paul Alexander in 6th, with Nigel Vickery in 7th. Christian Gunter in 8th, David Goody in 9th, and then Ron Shane will round out your top 10 of all the 10 drivers out there on the circuit. Who was it who said Steve Groves might go on for another one? Who was it? I'm having to scroll through the list. Mike Bell. Mike, I wonder if you're right, but instead of the heat, it's the final. Could happen. We'll go for some listening laps at the start of this final. We'll see how it goes. Very shortly. And we are back. Watching that one. Car 5, Paul Alexander had a mechanical issue. Just letting this race roll out a little bit because with the senior blues and also the junior blues as well, they normally pan out into little groups. So I usually come back, well, most times I come back near the end to commentate the last couple of laps. As currently leading the way is Anthony Cleo. Come on, stream deck's hot as anything. So just ticking past 3 minutes remaining on the senior blue final. Anthony Cleo leading the way, closely followed by Sylvian Vessia. Tom Parker in third, on his own little world there. Nigel Vickery and David Waldron, those two are close together at this current time. David Goody is in sixth, and then Christian Gunter is our last running kart. That is 7 out of 10 drivers. We've lost Paul Alexander to a mechanical issue. I believe it's his rear bumper. Ron Schoen and Steve Groves, unfortunately, the 3 retirements of this final. Glad I left my window open, that's for sure. Oh. Message retracted. Oh no, I didn't get to read it. Mr. Commentary out of the box just saying thank you Patrick, that is much appreciated. To be fair, from the senior blues it's actually quite a small grid compared to what they usually have, so usually it's always the senior blues. I've always commentated on some brilliant racing from them from the months that I've had to do it. I think they had some amazing races last month, I believe. Unfortunately, I wasn't here. Very annoying, but it's my own fault. Turning in from the Maldives to watch the Formula Blues. So we've had Czech Republic, Australia, the Maldives. Not bad going. Not bad going. So, ladies and gents, we're on the final lap of this final. And Anthony Cleo has been closely followed by Sylvain Versier throughout this whole entire race here. As we go up to the final few corners of this race. And as such, coming down the main straight now will be your winner for the Senior Blues in their final, Anthony Cleel, very closely followed by Sylvian Vessia. Christian Gunter will take 7th at the end there. And then it's Tom Parker who will finish out the top 3. Long but shortly followed by Nigel Vickery and David Waldron. And then the last but not least one to come through is the other David Goody in 6th. Paul Alexander was retired from this race due to a mechanical issue. Ron Schoen also out of this race too. And then Steve Groves also out. So out of the 10, 7 completed and 1, and literally the number 1, kart 1, taking the victory for the end of the Senior Blue final. Always great to see them here. They won't be here with us next month though, but we'll see them. I believe they're back at the end of the year for round 10, so we will definitely see them back again. But anyway, Senior Blues are done, and we'll be now to the Senior Rotax and 177 Rotax for the final of all the finals. They'll be out shortly. Final of the finals. Dang it, I think I just saw who won the race for the F1. No. Just found one of the old programs up here. I might actually try and clean this place out next time. So, ladies and gentlemen, we go for the formation lap for the last final of the day. The final 12 minutes to fly by. So get ready, everyone, because this one hopefully won't get as heated as the junior Rotax that we had very earlier on. Good luck, Dan Beards from Mum. It was on the YouTube comments. Mum's watching. But let's see how this one goes. Coming down the main straight now then. Are we going to get away first time? So coming down the main straight, and we are good to go. And already charging in the way to lock out that top spot. Through the S's, it will be the number 56 of Lewis Halliday. Of all people. So around the horseshoe we go. To go for the top bend and down the main straight. Here we go for your running order. So the 56 was leading, but he looks like he's had a bit of a hiccup on the engine there. So it'll be the 20 of Brandon Haig, followed by Ben Page. And I believe it's a 26 with Derek Hunt. There's Halliday looking for a very strong start there, but unfortunately his engine said nope. So, top end, back round once more. Brandon Haig followed by Ben Page, then Magic Amera. There he is. Derek Hunt in 4th, Tom Rotherham in 5th, Amelia Nelson 6th, Jamie Burt 7th, George Hunter in 8th position there. And is that another front runner having a similar issue to Lewis Halliday? I believe it is, because Ben Page is now the one leading this race. Brandon Haig also suffering with an engine issue. What is going on? So down the main straight we come. I better not be saying the same thing again. It's Ben Page, followed by Magic Amera, then Derek Hunt, then Amelia Nelson. Hello, Amelia Nelson. She's up into 4th. Tom Rotherham in 5th, and then Jamie Burt 6th. So as long as Ben Page doesn't follow suit to the other 2 front runners, we should be all right. We should actually have someone in 1st. So Ben Page, with 2 retirements ahead of him, currently leading the way in this race, losing Lewis Halliday and Jamie Tilstead in this one, and obviously Brandon Haig as well. So there's 3 retirements in this one. Magic Amera in 2nd, been sneaking up the order pretty much all day today. And it's definitely shown with the pace that Magic Amera's had all day. Ben Page with a 1.39 second lead. 3rd position is Derek Hunt. Go, 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 Alfred. Love Mummy from Alfred Matthews' YouTube page, but obviously he's driving. I think you've missed him out there, but anyway. Through the S's down the back straight goes your leader, Ben Page, in the heat that is actually heating up, because my God, is it racing here. I feel like I'm in a sauna. So around the hairpin towards the horseshoe. Looks like we've lost Cameron Marston as well, one of the 177s out there today. Harrison Crook leading the way for the 177s. Ben Page followed by Magic Amera. Derek Hunt defending off a grid behind him, trying to get the inside line contact made by time with the 2, well, the one that was trying to overtake him. 42 there, Tom Rotherham. Back to the back of the grid that driver goes. Running a strong race there. It was the 26. Derek Hunt was running in 3rd, so it was the 42 of Tom Rotherham that has knocked him out of this race. So Magic Amera in 2nd, then Tom Rotherham, then Jamie Burt, Amelia Nelson, and Jack Mayman. The other Jack Goring in number 15 in 7th, George Hunter in 8th, Tyler Jex in 9th, and Rory Burke top 10 after that lap. So down the main straight we go once more. Everybody absolutely flying through in this one. Jack Goring behind Jack Maidman. There's a bit of deja vu between those two. They were close behind a couple of heats ago. Six minutes to go before the end of this final and the end of round number 6 of the Clay Pigeon Kart Club Championship It has been a long, hot summer's day for once. And hopefully this one stays as smooth sailing as it is. I will not do the commentator's curse and jinx anything, but let's continue forth and go on. Talking about fourth place, Jamie Burt is the one in that position, defending off Amelia Nelson, who's in fifth. Ben Page and Magic Chimera just staying away as best they can for now from the rest of the grid, as they have done so for the last couple of laps. Magic Chimera with the fastest lap time of 34.96. Very well done to him on that one. Is anybody else going to claim it? Is catching. Magic Chimera is catching up with Ben Page slowly. You see that gap closing lap by lap. Magic Chimera is closing that gap, under a second now between the two drivers. Three minutes 49 remaining. Not long left of what's been quite a smooth sailing final. All the drivers there flying over the grid. That's from Jack Maidment downwards, 6th position down. And we're getting there. Jack Gorin catching up with Jack Maidment, the two Jacks. But we're just going to wait and see what happens at the front with Ben Page and Magic Chimera. So in this race so far, we lost Derek Hunt, Cameron Marston, Brandon Haig, Jamie Tilted and Lewis Halliday, which, by the looks of it, he's got a load of chips. Enjoying a load of chips. So from racing straight to the cafe. Anyway, back to our front runners. It's Ben Page leading the way still. Magic Chimera catching though. It has been for a while. What do you do with the 2.5 minutes left on of this final? Loads of time left to go. As I get the running order up for you for those watching at home and who have been watching us at home for all the day. It's great to see a lot of you have been tuning in. And I think the heat is finally getting to myself. So through the S as we go, Jack Goring catching on the back of Jack Maidment. Meanwhile, it's the same story with Ben Page and Magic Chimera. The only difference is Jack Goring getting ahead of the other Jack. So Jack Goring up to 6th position at the end. Still chilling in here, 3rd position, comfortably there, Tom Rotherham. Amelia Nelson hanging into that 4th as well, and then Jamie Burt Also, they're just all enjoying their positions for now, as they're all fairly spread out from one another. As we still fly on through the circuit, we're going to get a couple more laps of this final. And I must say, the seniors showing how it is done. With only one contact warning given this whole entire race, it has absolutely been training along nicely. Ben Page still leading the way and has the fastest lap at the moment, 34.94, as we lead to the last couple of laps in this race now. So going into the hairpin, through towards the horseshoe, as we get ready to near our last lap of this race. So buttons, top bend, and then down the main straight. And as the two drivers come along, it is time for the last lap. Will Magic Chimera get close enough to Ben Page at these final closing stages of this race? Through the S's and down the back straight, the two go. The number 90 still comfortably ahead by just under half a second. Around buttons they go, through towards the top bend. And there isn't enough time because, ladies and gentlemen, coming down the main straight now to win the Senior Rotax final, it's going to be Ben Page, followed by Magic Chimera, and then the 42 of Tom Rotherham for their third position there. And then looking down the order, winning the 177s will be the Harrison Crook once more. And I was wrong, it will be Ben Johnson. We have lost Harrison Crook right at the end, meaning Ben Johnson will win the 177s. Right at the end. Right at the end. But ladies and gentlemen, that is it. We're all done. That is round 6 complete. And well done to everyone who's been driving today and everyone who's been enjoying this heat the best they can. But from now, we won't see you until next month. So next month, 3 big race meetings to go through. Round 7 of the Clay Pigeon Kart Club Championships. You've got the Rotax Festival next month. So hope to see you, a lot of you there next month. And then we've got the British Kart Championships as well. So August is going to be pretty hectic. Otherwise, we will see you all for round 7. See you later. Thank you to everybody who's been watching at home. We'll be back for round 7 at the second weekend of August. And then we'll be back again on the third weekend of August for the Rotax Festival. But otherwise, thanks for joining. Thanks for chatting along. And we'll see you all next time.